Doctor, what's wrong with men today? Men simply don't think. We live today in a golden age. This is an era that man has looked forward, dreamed of, and worked toward for thousands of years. But since it's here, we pretty well take it for granted. We in America are particularly fortunate to live in the richest land that ever existed on the face of the earth. A land of abundant opportunity for everyone.
Tonight on Hipster Tonight.
And the trouble is that we're acting like the wrong percentage group. The 95% who don't succeed. Now, why do these people conform? Well, they don't know, really. These people believe that their lives are shaped by circumstances. They're outer-directed people. A survey was made one time that covered a lot of men, working men, and these men were asked this question. Why do you work? Why do you get up in the morning? 19 out of 20 had no idea. If you ask them, they'll say everyone goes to work in the morning. And that's the reason they do it.
Tonight on Hipster Tonight.
Because everyone else is doing it. It's up to you. You're in the driver's seat. We must control our thinking. The very law that gives us success is a two-edged sword. The same rule that can lead a man to a life of success, wealth, happiness, and all the things he's ever dreamed of for himself and his family, that very same law can lead him into the gutter. It's all in how he uses it. For good.
Tonight on Hipster Tonight.
Or for bad. This is the strangest secret in the world. These things we bring on ourselves through our habitual way of thinking. Every one of us is the sum total of his own thoughts. He is where he is because that is exactly where he really wants to be, whether he'll admit that or not. Each of us must live off the fruit of his thoughts in the future, because what you think today and tomorrow, next month and next year, will mold your life and determine your future.
Tonight on Hipster Tonight.
You're guided by your mind. You're guided by your mind. The people who get on in this world are the people who get up and look for the circumstances they want, and if they can't find them, make them. Well, it's pretty apparent, isn't it? And every person who discovered this for a while believed that he was the first one to work it out. We become what we think about. Now it stands to reason that a person who's thinking about a concrete and worthwhile goal is going to reach it, because that's what he's thinking about.
Tonight on Hipster Tonight.
And we become what we think about. Conformity. People acting like everyone else. Without knowing why, without knowing where they're going. Now think of it. In America right now, there are over 14 million people 65 years of age and over. And about 13 million of these 14 million are broke. They're dependent on someone else for life's necessities. Now, we learn to read by the time we're 7. We learn to make a living by the time we're 25. And yet, by the time we're 65, we haven't learned how to become financially independent in the richest land that has ever been known.
Tonight on
Why?
Hipster Tonight.
We conform. We conform. We conform.
Zach, I'm gay and I'm in love with you. And if you edit that out of context, there's going to be hell to pay.
Hell yeah! Woo!
the greatest thrill classic of all time.
Independent International.
Are you sure that
The ultimate nightmare.
An annihilating mastodon, immune to all known weapons of warfare, creating...
Warning, the following content is an educational program focused on teaching you how not to act on the internet. All of the drama, gossip, rumors, hearsay, scuttlebutt, and estrogenic whining is intended for those who don't have much of a life outside the internet. They do streams. And this, my friends, is a show! The Hipstar is a grizzled young vet whose history remains on the many roads he's traveled from town to the native reserves all over the world. If you find yourself taking the greatest vegan that's ever lived seriously, you most likely have more to worry about in your life than what a chiseled, testosteronial, fortituded gentleman thinks of you. The Hipstar's #1 rule: there is no professionalism on the internet, and anyone who puts themselves out there online should expect to be criticized. If you cannot handle the criticism, then the internet is probably not for you. With that being said, all criticism is welcomed and embraced by the Hipstar, so please feel free to bash all you want. It just may arouse him. After all, he is a heel, don't you know? Always remember, the internet does not count as a hobby. Now refill your beverage, do not smoke indoors, and it is time for a show. Tonight on Hipstar Tonight.
This is a real show, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, we have a show. We have a show. We have a show.
God damn.
Do we have a show yet?
Yeah. Dabble teens, we in the hall, shoes on loud, but we walk tall. Lemon blooms make the whole room shine. Best in school and she knows her line. Little miss switch up week to week. New name, new fit, new angle, new street. Dr. Chow got the top of the charts. Quiet smile, but he runs these parts. Clock in, show up, shake the flow. Same old school, but we want more. Every face got a little flame. Say it once, then call that name. Dabble teens, dabble teens. We're too cool for the in-between. Dabble teens, young enough to dream in me. Let me in the sun, little man on the run. Dr. Chow got to go. Dabble teens, let it roll. Dan got shine, tries way too hard.
Pick up the phone. Remember me? Let's hit it on, do it all alone. Number's still cold, so I know you ain't gone. Hey, go get it on. Phoning up your number just to tell you I'm home. Hey girl, remember me? 25 years ago, used to have family. Yeah, I know you moved on, but my price account is paid, and I know you will get some. Oh, no you don't? Answer phone anyway, we could talk it out. Serotonin's low and I'ma rub it out. To become one, I know we work it out. I don't know why you want nothing with me. Treat you so good, discount at Chuck E. Cheese. Clean section steez used to get you on your knees. Now you're trying to be mean like those kids belong to me.
Yeah, why can't girls fuck me, man? Like, why is it so hard?
Well, this is your lucky day, pal. It is your lucky day because we are trying to find a Dabble Daddy. Is Jings the Dabble Daddy, and is he going to go on a wonderful date with this lady right here? Okay, question number 1, Jings. Jings, if your date could know and accept one thing about you before you go into the date, what would it be?
Bitch. I'll fucking kill you. You fucking whore. You slut, you fucking faggot.
Looking for the Dabble Daddy over here, okay? Is that your answer?
I got a lot of emotional trauma from my mom being like passive aggressive, fucking gaslighting, and you know, my favorite color is red.
Favorite color is red.
Favorite color is red.
Michael Keaton's back, baby. Sitting on his lap, baby. Working on the pond like never before. He's back. And that boy is back in town. He's back. And I'm sitting on his lap, back. He's back, baby. Yeah, he's on his lap, baby. And that boy is back. And I'm sitting on his lap. Michael Keaton, I mean, Michael Douglas is back again in town.
Tonight on Hipstar Tonight, Season 1. Please obey the rules. Rule number 1. No ass kissing, no dick sucking, no pant loads, no marks, and most importantly, no simpy, under any circumstances. And that's the only rule. Now, pour yourself a beverage, smoke 'em if you got 'em, and have a good show. Because this is not a stream, this is a show. And it is all tonight. Tonight on Hipstar Tonight.
It's tonight on Hipstar Tonight! A new album drops tonight! Dabble Teens Episode 5, The Prom! And with special guest Kevin Scampoli! Again, maybe, we'll see. Tonight's episode of Tonight on Hipstar Tonight is brought to you by... What is it brought to you by again? Oh, it's Rick's Buy and Sell. No refunds. No lewds for incels.com. Stop being an incel and or sending lewds to them. Wanda and the Wang season premiere after the Super Bowl. Yeah, ching chong bing bong while my orders on time. Going up and on. Better Mind, a product by BetterHelp. What else is there? Oh, Hipstar.help. Give me money. The Fat Haters Club. Normalizing a healthy lifestyle and not being a fat, useless mark. Where's Whitey? He's missing and oh, sorry, Whitey. That's all the time we have. Sorry about that. Tom Does Time is still waiting on that Nico Max interview. I don't think that's ever going to happen. Whitey, stop it, okay? You don't even exist anymore. Remember when we used to be best friends? I don't remember that. You remember very well. There's like at least 3 YouTube videos out there. I don't know what you're talking about. Whitey, stop. Stop. You're missing and we miss you, okay? We got to find Whitey. We gotta find Whitey. Shut up, Whitey. What happened to your hair? Okay, we'll be right back.
My heart
Tonight on Hipstar Tonight.
Off, I just line it and what? This watch that I buy for a look, I'm clean, but I still don't buy no time. There's too much grub on the ends, had to up and leave, had to rise that line. Big spliff, that's one to the head, put one on his head, got one on my side. Bad bees, I got enough on my line. Bare trees, got enough on my line. Bare smoke, put enough in the air. Try pulling my bluff, let's see. I'm still in the party too, but bro still got it, and we don't step clean. This work got my fingers green. She twerk with my ting just lean. Trap ting, I ain't new on the scene.
Hello. As always, you can guess it. Main man Chris is in here. It's, of course, great to be here.
I'm out in Paris. Need more links for the white Harry. I mash work gladly.
How was your week? How you been? How's the grandparents? How's the parents? How's the family? It's been so long. Oh, I forgot they were dead. I'm sorry about that. Not nice, not nice. My mistake. Oh, I am feeling funky kind of fine. You guessed it. You knew the words coming out of my mouth before I even said them. We got a lot on the program. I know I say that, but this is a big historical time for tonight on Hipstar Tonight, because you know me, I'm trying to branch out the program. You know, so many of these talking heads, they do these shows. And it's frustrating. No, they don't do these shows. Right there, rewind that back. Rewind that back. Do I still got the... Never would I ever mix up them doing shows or streams and vice versa. Never would I ever screw that up. So many of these talking heads, they do these stupid Zoom call shows. Oh, I did it again! All these talking head Zoom call shows. All these Streamlab shows. They do these stupid streams, okay? Thank you, Chris. Thank you. He was on the ball before I was. Thank you. Thankfully, I have this function that goes back in time, and you can completely forget that that even happened. Right? Isn't this amazing? Because you know why? You know why? Let me ask you something. Do you know why that is? I'll give you a moment to answer, okay? Do you know why I have the capabilities to do that? Because, folks, what you're looking at right now is a show. Great to be here. Thank you. And you know me, I'm trying to branch out the show. I'm trying to make it bigger. And thankfully, I'm on a new internet, okay? You know, different parts of the world. There's different, there's different IP addresses. There's different browsers, different internets. And that's why I'm very thankful, grateful, and I like to say hello to my growing audience. We are live in Uganda right now. We know the connection's a little different over there, but it's guys, hello. How do you do this? How do you do? And looking up there, the numbers are growing. They're growing huge. Look at that, 15 to 60. It's like the entire nation's watching. A great thank you over to Betty Spaghetti over there. Betty Spaghetti's in the chat. Can you believe that? Years of experience chatting, folks. I want, any Q&A in the chat right now. Ask her anything. Ask her, Betty, anything. She'll give you the advice. K McDuck says, oh my God, hi Uganda. Hi. How do you do? How do you internet? Okay, let's not, okay? All right, I'm trying to reach out, and we need a different demographic here. Because we got a bunch of crackers in the chat right now. We gotta seem like an advanced demographic. This is getting ridiculous. I am never going to excel if I got a bunch of honkies in the chat right now. The hipstar.ca, it's been doing great. I know you wanted to know. The June 2026 playlist is now up. New playlist every month. I recommend you go check it out as well. Folks, this is big news, and I'm only hinting. Later on in the program, we're going to show you Gay Guitar Guys. Now, Gay Guitar Guy, the Dabble Teens version, okay? Let's not get it confused. It's Gay Guitar Guy, the Dabble Teens version, has released a new EP. And we're gonna get a sample, a sneak peek, first time here. For different countries are gonna witness Gay Guitar Guy's Dabble Teen version. His new album, Misunderstood Personality Disorder. New shirts. The shirts are going great. You're motivating me to upload more. And I couldn't be more grateful. Thanks, guys. This is a lot of fun creating these. I brought back some old classics, too. Some old classics back in the Teespring days. This it looks good in the baby blue. You can get that one. Oh, it's a little Chinese in there. And a little great take care, great to be here on the back. Look at that. I'm liking the new shirts. The greatest vegan that's ever lived. 2 kids out there in Toronto, 2 Filipino kids who hated me. And I was so surprised at the C&E last year that they bought one of these. Not in the brown. I think they got them in the yellow, actually. The yellow looks pretty good. A nice yellowy piss. A nice lemony piss yellow. Available now on hipstar.ca. Tom Does Time says, how is the Cream Team shirt selling? Well, unfortunately, I only sold one of those. Oh, really, dude? Yes, really, Jesse. You caught me there. And unfortunately, it's actually 2, because I bought one too, and I'm still waiting for it. A nice subtle cream color too. I love this shirt. Big fan. Who's posting every day? We check up on this and I start the show the same way. We know this lady, this schizo intuitive healer of love, posted 2 days ago. Says so much. This is an hour long. She usually goes 30 minutes. This is an hour long. Says so much without saying anything at all.
What's going on with you bad motherfuckers, huh? What's going on, Jews? Why am I on here? What's going on now?
Why are you on here? 127 subscribers. You post every day. 6 views on this one. That's actually probably a record, honestly.
What's going on, huh? What do you gotta say, Spirit? What you gotta say? Because they be watching. You know? Sick, trying to do it.
A lot of these streamers do these cards, these tarot cards. What's funny about her is like she's just demeaning the whole time. She'd like, will reveal your history. Oh, promising future. Unlike all you bad, sad motherfuckers, you sad pieces of shit. And like, she's the best. Intuitive healer of love still posting every day. Nico Max, we're going to cover this later. Tom Does Time. You're going to like this because the translations finally worked on these videos. Nico Max has posted a new video. Mission 2. He's moved on, not even moved on, he's enhanced his Project 100K. Project 100K, by the way, is he just thinks that all the debt that he put his ex-girlfriends and his parents in, if he gets 100K donations, I think, followers on Instagram or YouTube, 100K, it's Project 100K. If he gets that, it'll solve everything. It'll solve his financial problems. He has added Mission 2. So that's exciting. He posted that 2 days ago. Who hasn't posted, though? Unfortunately, Lose by Few. Where has he been?
5 years old.
Law was different? Well, if the law was different, then it would be socially acceptable.
When I took a drive over to Pottstown, PA.
They get a little more comfortable. Are they comfortable with broadcasting, or are they just comfortable in their vices? Took a drive. My cadence, my pace, took a drive. To East California. I finally woke up. He's dozing at the mic, just like he falls asleep at the wheel. Took a drive. Down on the East Coast. I'm back. I put a little line on my microphone, so now I wake up. I'm finally up again.
And again, at that time, I knew who Kumia was, but didn't really know a lot of the.
How long did it take him to get that strand of hair? Just a single strand of hair over his forehead. Anyways, it's been 141 days since John DeQuapio has been on the internet. Low energy, lose by few, says Tom Does Time. He gets it. There's a gay bar in that purple. Oh, man, did I get rid of the... I got rid of the stream, too. There's a gay bar in that purple hole behind him. Very good. Very funny. Tranquil Vision. We got a Tranquil Vision in there. Can we give it up? He speaks a little Spanish. It's hot in here today. Usually I wait till the second half to pull out the guns, but I'm not even pulling a Nate show right now. Who's going to be later on the program? Not himself, but he's. We haven't covered a Nate show in it feels like years. My arms are so big I can't even take off my shirt.
Fucking bullshit!
Okay, all right. Would you stop? Okay. Honestly. Even to set up that I was taking my shirt off, I feel despicable. Mark alert! Mark alert! That was a Nate show move what I just pulled. It was just one of those like, give me a second, I gotta take off my shirt. baff, boof, eef, oosh, uff. No. Very bad stuff. What page do I have that?
Fucking cornball. Fucking
My
cornball.
father,
Fucking
one
cornball.
day,
They went to a funeral and beat the shit out of people.
That's funny.
He sucks at wrestling too.
Where's the Nate Show on this thing? I like that. That's not it. Where did he go? No, crying.
Oh, yeah.
Bad fake laugh. Oh, man.
Look at that. Isn't that nice?
That's a funny 2, 1, 2. I gotta do more of the goalie sounds.
I'm just a terrible person.
Come and fuck my fucking daughter.
No.
Fighting a retard fighting over a retard is retarded shit.
Whoa. Yeah.
Okay, that's all I need, honestly. Tom Does Time is Nate is spiraling. Yeah, he is. Especially since I've been on his radar. I'm not going to take credit for that or be responsible. I want to turn a new leaf on. I don't want to be responsible for people's demises. Demise. It's a plural of demise. Demises? Is that a word? We'll check that out later. Please don't correct me in the chat. It sickens me. Anyways, I don't want to be responsible for that. I want to turn a new leaf. I encourage good spirits on the internet, honestly, because it's true. We look back on everything we've done on the internet, am I just going to be a drunken buffoon? In some of my old friends' cases, are they just going to look back and be content with being just negative, grumpy butts the entire time? Just like being drunk and doing 5 hours on 2 topics? Like, are you going to be happy with that? Are you going to be content? That's the true question. And you know what? I gotta switch it up. I really need a new angle because honestly, the content that you put out, just like any artist, not calling myself an artist, the content that you put out, writers, the stuff that you write, video producers, the videos that you produce, it's coming from your soul. It's stuff that you're interested in, or it's a general, or it's a part of you. So these streams that we choose to do, if you're just going to constantly put up videos like, look at that guy, that guy's an idiot, that guy sucks, you're just a cynical, miserable person. Honestly, true to heart. And I can't always do that. I think there is so much garbage on the internet now. There's a way that we can twist it. We can change our perspective. I truly do believe this. Don't tune out. Stay with me, folks. Stay with me. There's a way we can perceive this to still see it optimistically. Optimistically. There is a chance. Demise. I don't want to be responsible for so many Lovato's demise. So anyways, I gotta stop being a fucking cranky bastard because you know what? I when I have a good day and a good show, I clip the shit out of it. And you know what? When I'm just a drunken mess or I'm just a negative asshole, I don't want to watch that back. I'm embarrassed at my performance. And I think a lot of those people that do those streams where they're just complaining the whole time, I hope there's some humility where they're not proud of the content that they shared. There's some part of their soul says, you're happier than this. You know you are. You are capable of brushing your hair or shaving your face or even therefore taking a shower before you stream. Shut up, soul! Shut up! I don't want to listen to you! I'm going to cover myself in marmalade! And I'm going to eat a bunch of margarine for dinner! And then I'm going to go on stream for 10 hours and talk about how I hate this Bobby Nick guy! I hate him! He's disgusting! It's kind of like a method to make themselves feel better. To feel better about themselves. If they're gross pieces of shit, that we see so many streamers do, covering worse people, it's almost like it's projection because they're just like, hey, my life's bad. You thought my life's bad? I thought my life's bad. You should see this guy, okay? my old comedy booker, Dimitri. You remember Can't Stop the Cucks comedy? He needs to do more videos, and he just put this up today. This made me laugh.
Elf dude in the ass right now, man. I don't give a fuck. It ain't even gay, bro. It's just magic. Ain't nothing gay about getting a little magic on your dick, bro. Listen, man, I'm getting tired, all right? I'm gonna call it a night. See you guys tomorrow.
Greetings, Aragorn, son of Arathorn.
He looks hot.
I'm afraid the tests are conclusive.
Uh-oh.
After years of partaking in our immortal bloodlines of ladyboys,
cheers.
You, my mortal friend.
Dimitri is a very tall person. And we all think, well, most entertainers and comedians act like this, just like wrestlers. You know, it's our gimmick to always wear this, to be seen with this. You know, it's part of my gimmick now. Everybody's a gimmick. Dimitri is the furthest from a gimmick, but every time he does his set, he wears sweatpants and winter boots. He just did a show he got kicked out of in early May, and he's wearing winter boots and with baggy sweatpants tucked into them. Very funny stuff. I think that was on his channel, and I was here for this. I was very uncomfortable. He took it down. Shit, he took it down. Oh, right here.
Racist invades Toronto open mic.
Open mic.
No, I'm the only racist here. Miss, I'm the only racist. Please come back. I'm sorry, Anders.
I mean, he's a comedy promoter, and he's doing somebody else's show, and people are leaving because of his set. I mean, fuck. I love Dimitri, though. Look at it. Yeah, he's got his baggy winter coat.
Vocal alarm chirp stereotype. Apparently,
The frozen tundra depression uniform. Yeah, they're very funny.
black people can't hear smoke alarm chirps. I personally don't get it. I think they can hear it. I just think it's soothing ambience for them, like sneakers on a basketball court. What?
Okay, Dimitri, you had your time. So that's Dimitri, very funny guy, very good guy. Guys, and I actually encourage you, if you're not in the chat right now, you don't have to be. If you're listening, that's fine. Just boost the numbers up. Make a bunch of Volt accounts. Go ahead, just boost the numbers up. Let me brag about I have 12 people here in the chat. Okay, all right. I'm here with my modest 8. Very modest 8. The unhateful 8. The very grateful 8. But doesn't mean you have to be involved in the chat. You guys don't have to be commenting all the time. I don't want to make you feel obligated, okay? You know how bad I get. Later on in the stream show, I did that again. Fuck. Do I do the same bit? Do the same bit with the rewind? Okay, all right. Anyways, I don't want to make you feel obligated to constantly chat. You want to do extracurricular activities? Guys, let this, I'm being creative. I'm out there. I'm doing my thing. Why can't you? Go paint. Go sew. Go have sex with a mannequin for all I care. As long as you consider it some productivity and creativeness, I am happy and honored to be part of that for you. This is the exciting part I really wanted to show you guys. It's been announced that Gay Guitar Guy, the Dabble Teens version, Dabble Teens Gay Guitar Guy, don't confuse it for anybody else, not my former best friend on the internet, who honestly, come on, for going forward, I want you to know, the more I mention Gay Guitar Guy, I know he'll take it defensively. Maybe he's put it in his brain. He's already made up his mind that anything I'm going to mention here on is going to be insulting him, going to be ridiculing him. Honestly, like, I'm still doing this in the matter of fun. Okay, we still have to joke about it. I am a strong believer in joking about even the most serious things of your life. But I still, I do want that guy to come back home. I think we owe it to ourselves. Gay Guitar Guy, it's not all just making fun of you. It's a bare percentage. We're just having fun with the situation, and we're not very serious people, so therefore we have to find comedy in it somehow. My heart's shattered, my heart's melting. I miss you so much, and anything going forward, Gay Guitar Guy material, I am still leaving a very large width gap, a gapped hole in my heart for you to come back home, Gay Guitar Guy.
Welcome back, Gay Guitar Guy.
I gotta update that. I hope you come back, Gay Guitar Guy. But he has a new album. Like on the rewind effect. You're gonna wreck the tracking on that tape. It's now on hipstar.ca. The new Gay Guitar Guy EP is out there. Misunderstood Personality Disorder, with such tracks such as, well, you're going to hear it right now. This is a tight 5. Very impressive set. I listened to it all day at work, and I was a big fan. His first song is My Name Is.
My name is Gay Guitar Guy. I stand alone tonight.
So it's a rock ballad, you start off slow and then get into it.
I dust like a king. I do not like when people have fun. It gets under my skin.
So it's a power rock ballad. Okay, all right. We caught our attention. Little long, but then number 2 just blows my mind. This is my favorite.
Streak a mile wide. Nothing clever ever slides out of that mouth. I hate hipster. I hate hipster. Really fucking annoying. I hate hipster.
A tranquil vision, be nice, okay? I hope you stay gone, Gay Guitar Guy. No. That's not like that. Come on, he's a long-time part of the show. It always feels like there's something missing, even if it is just jam-packed with a toxic amount of cynicism. Still, I feel like something's missing. So, Tony Macaroni's in there, that's right. This is hello, Tony. Tony's streaming, by the way. If Presley or Kay McDuck, do me a favor, throw the link for Tony Macaroni and follow him right now. Even though it's probably guaranteed that anybody here right now is already following Tony Macaroni. Tom says this is really what he'd sound like if he could actually sing or play guitar. Okay, come on, it's funny, but be nice, okay? There's a variety in this album, too. This one's called Jings Is My Friend.
I have a lot of fun by doing things and things. We kick the door in, we laugh through the smoke and sing. I learned to get really drunk, walking says a lot of drugs. The party show and the room starts to burn. Purples in the dark, toxic broken wire. I breathe through the mess, then the floor catches fire. Jings is my friend.
Jings is my friend.
Is my friend. Jings is my friend, and I cannot pretend. Don't ever talk over me! I fucking hate that!
I like the entire song is in screamo, and it's like, Jinx is my friend, but when it breaks down, it's like, don't ever fucking talk over me, Jinx! I really fucking hate that!
Don't ever talk over me! Jinx! I fucking hate that! Jinx is my friend!
And I don't even like screamo or death metal, whatever you call it. But guess what? You're going to. This hipstar.ca, the new Gay Guitar Guy app is up. Now this one slaps. I said I Hate Hipstar's my favorite, but this one, you guys listen. I know I'm killing a lot of time here, but this one's good. Drinks up, let's go. Cheers, everybody. You're live right now on hipstar.ca with the listening party of the new Gay Guitar Guy EP. And Vibe Queen, you stink too.
Chain on the screen door, moment at my shoulder, laughing like he wants more. We stay out late till the whole block sleeps. My best friend Martin got the wildest streak. He says one more lap, I say one more bite. We make the bad clock look like daylight. I'm falling asleep with my vape in my hand, waking up to get a beer with Mudman.
Falling asleep with a vape in my hand. Gonna wake up and get a beer with Mudman.
Falling asleep with my vape in my hand, waking up to get a beer with Mudman.
Okay, like this is me on the guitar, everybody.
5 a.m. and we're still on the streak. Mario Kart racing, Mudman don't blink. My favorite character is Yoshi. Green shell flying clean.
I like that. Falling asleep with a vape in my hand. Gonna wake up, have a beer with Mudman. Great, great lyrics, says Tom. It really is. Like, I love it. I was singing it in my head all day. Falling asleep with a vape in my hand. Okay, the finale is very strong. Of course, like any great album, it's got to end off strong. This one's called I Don't... Oh, I typed it wrong. At least the artist typed it wrong. I don't salad, I eat soup. Parentheses party. We're getting deep again, but I think it's going to mean something.
Gay Guitar Guy is your host, Jings is the co-host. Adam offers his 2 cents and Mudman stops by every now and then. NG Ranger and Sam Biblia are always welcome to come on too.
Shout out Sam Bibli.
I host a show of freedom of speech and all our voices need to be heard. YouTube banned us, but they can't stop us. So come watch us on Rumble. We don't like Bobby Nick or Granny or Hooten. The hosts are Smoke and Joke, and we especially hate Hipstar. Hipstar is not allowed in our Discord or on the show.
not welcome in the Discord or on the show anymore because he's not willing to patch things up. Seriously, brilliant fucking lyrics, honestly. it's really good stuff. Don't fast forward and don't cut to my stuff. Come on, folks. Anyways, that's the new on hipstar.ca, the new EP. Very, very excited for that stuff. A very strong album. I couldn't stop listening at work today. That was good stuff. Gay Guitar Guy had to put something out to challenge Nico Max. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. We're going to have a music off. We're going to have a tune off. Oh, man. Thank you, K McDuck. And by the way, I was deep into the music, feeling my soul at that time. I was a little ignorant, and I forgot to say hello to Kimboli, everybody. Kimboli, we're live in Uganda right now. What do you got to say? The internet's not the best over there, okay? So we're live. We got a new audience. What do you got to say? I watched the replay of was it Lemmy's last stream, and she was playing the last episode of Dabble Teens, and I think somebody came in. I don't always read the chat. I usually will, throw it in the background and just listen to the stream. But this time, if I am watching the chat, it's people that I recognize. I know that person. I want to see what they say. And Lemmy's going on about, somebody asked her, what is Dabble Teens? And Lemmy starts explaining, like, it's a funny way of the Dabbleverse, one of the most creative way. It's a verse that's filled with so much negativity. It's the one place that plays fun with it, not necessarily making fun, it's playing fun. And then Kimboli says something along the lines of, she says, but they're not real stories, by the way. Which I love that. Kimboli, excellent. Excellent stuff. Very good. It's comments like that makes you want to put on your pants at all, Put on your pants altogether. I'm not usually a big fan of pants. In fact, I could do without. I'm a pantsless kind of guy. But Kim Bowley, she's been wonderful going through the times. And I just have one question. Kim Bowley, I just want to know, Kim, are you enjoying the show? I don't know about you, but I think we all learned a lot. Finally, my algorithm has cooled it on the feet stuff, but I still get some residuals sticking around. And this one I had to share. There's this fetish that I showed you of guys paying these women. They seem to like rent out a hotel room, and these women just like kick them in the face. it's a foot fetish, but it's also some kind of masochist little fetish. I can't even explain it. But this one, she was a former UFC fighter, I think. She is an MMA fighter, but this one, just based on her mannerisms. She's sponsored by Nike. So she says. It's the Nike Ninja Beatdown. Oh yeah. I strongly believe Nike wants something to do with this, for sure. Oh God. But she's bracing up against the window. Which is like, it would be impressive if you had the stability and balance without the window. I mean, originally that's what those kicks were meant for. You know, those kung fu movies, like the impressive part of doing multiple kicks with your legs still up is you're not holding on to anything. She's got a full palm on the window there. Kim Bully says, I don't get it. Yeah, well, that's why I think that's what we're trying to figure out here. What is the payment situation here? I mean, saying that there is payment. What is the payment situation? Are they paying by the hour? And if they are, does she have to do this for an hour straight? That seems exhausting. How many breaks does she get to get? It's a lot. Tony Macaroni says, I appreciate her saying hiya. But I mean, like, a couple dozen times, Tony? Each kick has to have a hiya? I don't know, man. Lack of charisma on that part. Okay? If that's all you got with each strike you do is the same call, the same hiya, 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 all right? You know what? Stop it, okay? And maybe I'm the victim. Okay, guys. All right, stop. Oh, I fucked with a bit. Oh, stop it. Okay. Oh. Okay, all right, okay. Okay, just kick me in the face next time, guys. Okay, all right? This is too much. Hands down, gloves down, okay? Oh, stop it! Stop! No more. Thank you, all right? That's a bit much. Whew. Balls deep, everybody. And you know what? He's going to go. I want to put him on the board right now. Here we go. Balls Deep, look at there. What character do you want to be tonight? We're going to put Balls Deep on the board. He's going to play the game. Balls Deep, give me some coordinates and we'll make it happen, buddy. I'm glad he's here. I haven't seen Balls Deep in this long, folks. Sometimes friends are mean. Present company expecting. There's this started getting recommended, and it's funny because it went from feet stuff to trans lesbian stuff. More trans stuff, which I'm getting a lot on my algorithm now. And again, this isn't just me massive clicking. Okay, you know, my algorithm is a whirlwind. And then it started with this like Indian wrestling. Wrestling is huge in India right now. Saudi Arabia, they're giving a lot of money, and Uganda. Shit, I should put a video like that. You should see the wrestling in Uganda right now. They don't have a ring. They're just doing these fucking crazy moves in mud. It's crazy. Oh, by the way, hi, Uganda. We're live in Uganda, by the way, Balls Deep. A bald one. I think Homer Simpson... C2 is the closest to a bald one. What do you guys think? Tell me. But it's crazy. India wrestling. This is the first recommended. I'm like, wait a minute. These. At first, I thought it was a grown man and a little girl. I think it's a female in the red. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. But then I follow the channel, and some of the stuff I'm seeing, it's odd stuff. What was the point of the sand? That was interesting. Oh, AJ the Lingerer. The Lingerer. You know what? We'll throw AJ in there too. AJ, you tell me, look at the board. What character do you want to be tonight? Just give me the coordinates there, AJ. Let me know you want. I'm gonna give Balls Deep the bald guy. He can be bald. So this is Balls Deep, everybody, right? Let me remove the last time I played. I don't remember how long it's been since I played this, honestly. I'll play with you guys, of course. Not like that. AJ, I don't know what Chewy is. That sounds like a piece of bubble gum. But if I were to guess, you want C5. C5 is what he wants. All right, we're going to go the first roll. We're going to keep getting back to this. I'm not just distracting from the show. We're going to keep getting back to this. Roll the dice for Balls Deep, and here we go. He rolls a 5, and I'm going to choose where you want to go with that. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For the next roll, tell me which direction you want to go after there. Balls Deep, you're in the middle of the board. Let me know where you want to go. There's a lot of characters to interact with, okay? We bring up the menu, okay? Once you interact with the character, you have the choice of talking, fighting, or marrying them, okay? So let me know where you want to go from here. I mean, the athletes of India are athletic, but still, I mean, without drugs like this. And that still seems so odd. I mean, a lot of guys use the trick in bodybuilding is they taper off their ankles, so they build up their legs. And here, it just seems like when the head does not look like the body at all, you got to be suspicious. But this is the first time I've ever seen a full-out jacked guy on this page.
ये हमारे वकील भाई हैं, बहुत अच्छे पहलवान हैं. भाई आज 8 मिनट आपकी कुश्ती हुई 12.
Balls Deep wants to go to the Rock. Rock talk. He's articulate. Yes, Balls Deep. Balls Deep. I'll working on it. If you're Balls Deep, it don't matter what Balls Deep want. Oh my! Oh fucking! That was hack.
मिनट कैसी रही? बढ़िया रही.
It's mud wrestling, with the type of wrestling they do. The reason I showed this is because they were covering this big guy. This guy is like a legend to them. I love that they get in the crowd. They probably love that. That was a good question for the Jack guy. Kay asked if why is he copper? Yeah, that's pretty funny. Like, this is big. But I mean, that's why most Indian cultures, You don't see a lot of jack guys, and if you do, they have to be loaded with gear, daddy. I mean, when you have a diet that's majored in carbs. I mean, a lot of Indian cultures eat a lot of noodles and potatoes. And for protein, what do they got? I mean, they got goat, but they don't eat beef, right? Correct me, maybe some eat chicken. I'm not sure. But it's mostly goat. They won't eat beef. And come on, like, for all the lying Hollywood jack guys, who want to, lead us in the wrong direction. No drug testing in Hollywood. But when they go public and they say, people are, when they're asked, like, well, how did you get so jacked? They say, beef and rice every day. But when you're in a culture where you don't eat beef, what are you supposed to do? Just rice? Well, that's just carbs. I'm just going to be a flabby bastard. Yeah, there's a lot of posts on this guy. That's why I wanted to show it. He's very funny. His body shape is like the littlest teeny weeny legs and like the saggiest upper body. And he walks around with pride too. Like he does the athlete walk, which just makes me laugh. That's funny stuff. And just as I was getting too carried away making fun of Indian culture's wrestling, then I had to look at what wrestling has become. And then I remembered, like, why the fuck I got out of it. Well, Tom, just see for yourself. This is unbelievable. Like, Spectrum Theater kids, with pronouns, if you're getting what I'm saying, are pretty much like dominating, the wrestling side. And, if anybody takes it seriously, wanting to get jacked and let their masculinity and testosteronial fortitude get ahead of them, well, then it's guys on the other side that will be very vocal and get, the other side canceled. That's how it works. When I saw this, and we covered this on the Cream Team podcast, new episodes out every week for the YouTube channel, get on hipstar.ca. On the Cream Team podcast, we covered this, and this just blew my mind so much that I had to show this here. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at, and I cannot understand why I still want to do wrestling. Even though it gives me some kind of ego drive, I see shit like this. It's unbelievable.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Luke the Duke and Matt Ream. Luke the Duke and Matt Ream? Who? Exactly. Nothing but a bunch of jabronis from Williams Lake trying to get into the ring with us. The Carnival Chaos. Yeah.
He's got, like, they're doing some clown thing, but it looks like the eyes that he drew on his belly are, like, sunken in. Somehow, like, he took the crayon, I gotta pronounce that better, crayon on his stomach, and it almost made indents. It's unbelievable. That Indian guy before. Tom says he's built like Royce Lopez. That's good. Oh, really, dude? I am. Oh, fucking bullshit. Very funny, Tom. I don't think I want to use that to replace his Chat of Fame. Honestly, he's had some bangers recently, but what's the last thing he said? Phantom has a fake husband. She's a 10. No, I think that I think that this can replace that. Very good. He's back on the Chat of Fame, folks.
Another guy can
Give it up for Tom Does Time. He just he's on a roll of making the chat of fame, folks. The Cran says Triangle. Joker Harley Quinn angle. I kind of get it, dude. They aren't just pulling it off well. They just aren't pulling it off well, he says. Kimboli, I don't know what I'm watching either, so hold on. Tom, don't get ahead of yourself. This is just a promo. Originally, where this stemmed is watching, I had to dig into this channel and seeing some of the actual wrestling. It is ridiculous. And they have to hire convincing athletes to make up for what I'm assuming is the booker promoters being just foolish Spectrum kids, just doing the stupidest stuff. The carnival of chaos.
Losers and germs of Edmonton. Friday, October 3rd.
Oh shit! It's Edmonton too. Oh no.
Will be a special day indeed. Because the Carnival's getting their titles back.
It's tough. It's tough. I wish I saved their actual wrestling. Fuck, then I'm just going to be scrolling like an idiot. But trust me. I can't even begin. Oh. I wanna grow up. At least they picked a good song. I don't wanna grow up. Who did that song first, Presley? Was that Tom Does Time? Did Tom Does Time do that song first, or was it Tom Waits, or was it the Ramones? I'm pretty sure Ramones covered that song. When I'm alone in bed at night, I don't wanna grow up. Nothing ever turns out right. I don't want to grow up.
I don't need any more crap. I don't need any more crap.
Just the quality of what they're wearing, how they carry their bodies. I mean, professional wrestling was all made to be... Sure, now that it's exposed that it's all fake, you still have to seem like you're modern gladiators. So I think they removed all the fake shit I wanted to show you. He comes out with a hammer. Oh, there's trans people too, of course, right? This one really scares me.
Hello, my lovelies. It's me, your favorite wrestler, Tiffany Love. And May 1st at the Alberta Ave Community Hall in Edmonton, Alberta, you can come see me at Born Ready, where I'm going to take on the Monster Pro Wrestling Ladies Champion, Mad Moxie.
With my 5 o'clock shadow. Go Oilers! Go Oilers! Woo, woo, woo. There we go. This is it, Tom. This is what I wanted to show you. This shit is insane. Like, I can't believe what has become of wrestling. It was phony to begin with, but I mean, we all had to get jacked and huge so we could be intimidating. So if you ever said that to our face, we'd fuck you up. That doesn't exist anymore. Watch this. Fuck! God damn it, Cynthia! Fuck it, damn it! This whole fucking thing sucks! Tranquil Vision trans wrestlers, are they pretending or not? Is Tranquil Vision on the Chat of Fame yet? Cheers, by the way. Oh my God, what a sin! He's not. Very, very good stuff. You know, I'm so sorry it took you this long. That's good. That's fucking good, man. I'm not sucking ass on this one. Not sucking your ass just because you've lasted over 10 minutes, which might be a record for you on this stream. I don't know why Vision isn't showing up there, but he makes the chat of fame. Can we give it up for him? Give it up for Tranquil Vision. Let's check in on the game. I promised it was at AJ. AJ is he's C2, C5, sorry. There, he rolls a 5 in case you didn't see that. Know the menu is blocking it. This is all in new in progress, okay? So he wrote, there is a 5. There we go. We start off with Dr. Phil, and we're going to do a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or do you want Vince? Well, you tell me. Do you want Vince McMahon or The Rock? Do you want to go straight to The Rock, Chewy? Balls Deep kind of already called it. Or do you want to go down to Vince McMahon over there? I almost respect them and admire them where grown man or not, just to have the complete removal of any adult responsibilities, any mental responsibilities you think you need to stick to, any Kimball, your algorithm is crazy. I tell you, it's a fucking carnival. I love it though. And honestly, shit, I sent this I sent this to the future wife recently. If your algorithm isn't crazy, then I'm worried for you. It was something like that. Please remind me, what was it? I mean, if I worry for you if your algorithm is all the same thing. It should be all over the place. Shows the piece of you, shows a piece of your soul. But my algorithm is all over the place. But I mean, with this, I see people that look like they're the same age as I, like they're in their mid-30s, and to have they have no pride, they have no sense of embarrassment. They just, I respect that because it's almost like the same thing as going and making a fool of yourself immediately in public. They have no shame. Who cares? Just go out there, act a fool. You are who you are, and you just wear it like a badge on your chest. This is almost the same thing to do it in public. I mean, you're posting this, getting all these followers. To do shit like this, all the stuff that we're about to cover, it's just... I understand we live in a world of shock value. And yes, we can try to point the finger ahead and say, well, they're trying for views. They're trying really, really hard, but... God damn, in order to just unshamefully post this. Why? Brian Landon says, only Hipstar on my algo. Brian Landon, if you go to hipstar.ca, or my beautiful, very, very passionate, disease-free mods will provide you a link, and I very recommend you join me on the program tonight, pal. We have a lot to talk about. There's been a lot of things I've been meaning to ask you. I think we need to clear it up tonight. So Brian Land in the Discord is on hipstar.ca, or it will be provided for you here in the chat. So I think that's necessary. Shaving off IQ points one by one, which is partially true. I agree with that, Presley. But honestly, like, where IQ points is removed, it's replaced by empty confidence. They get confidence because they get all these views, and if they have the spine and they have the will to just don't look at the comments, then just all they have to look at is the amount of followers they have and the amount of likes. I mean, likes and followers are the new currency. So that's all it takes. And everybody just posts for shock value now. It's insane. Brian Landon says, thanks, but can't. Just checking in. He just pulled another Scampoli, okay?
What a mark.
What a mark. Can you believe that? Can you believe this guy? Fuck, man. Comes in here. Sorry, I have time to chat, but I can't come on vocally. Can't do that right now.
Come on out, you rapist!
Oh, Vince, come on. Easy now. No false accusations, okay? That's not,
And you're pretty smart for a retard.
Okay, all right.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm gonna break your leg.
Well, at least we heard from Brian Landon, so let's give him a hand. Thank you, Brian. Very useful and nice comment that you picked out there. So glad you could join us.
Where are my tits? I have been on estrogen for a year now as of today, and I have no tits. They are supposed to be here by now, and they aren't here. Where are my tits?
I know. I mean, I know that you know. That I know that you know that I know. You're well aware what the answer here is. Kids not understanding hormones is incredible. And sure, this could be posted just for the joke, but just not understanding. Sure, you can be in denial what you were genetically born, but I mean, it is part of your DNA, and if you are trying to change that, even for bodybuilders, if you have to have an understanding of what your body was originally, what your genes are. You have to be aware of stuff like this. And if you were born a certain gender, and then you're trying for another one, doing stuff like this. Yeah, definitely a shock value. It's fake. I'm aware of that, but just to think. Just to think that I'm going to post this for the shock value, man. Get this young man some tits! What is wrong with you? Get him some tits!
Where are my tits? I have been on estrogen for a year now as of today, and I have no tits. They are supposed to be here by now, and they aren't here. Where are my tits?
Buddy, I hate to tell you, but it really just comes with money nowadays. I mean, I'm watching the Despicable Acts. It's really just like a modern day carnival when you watch the RuPaul series. And now that he's stemmed out to so many different programs, like, it really is modern day carnival acts. Like, it's funny that we've come to a place where, there's the bearded lady and there's the fish boy, and originally back then, people looked at them like, oh, right? But now it's like the same effect, but we have to treat them with respect. But I'm watching these shows and I'm thinking, how the fuck do all these fucking fake women have money? Where are they getting all this money from? And they wear these bodysuits that has to be so expensive. Of all like these bodysuits of just like the juiciest fake tits. Of course, they're not real tits. They're just the juiciest fake silicone tits. And honestly, that's where it comes from, buddy. You want an answer, like, you just got to put on a bodysuit. Oh, is this a live update to the NBA Finals? I didn't even know that was happening. I just spoke to Kenny before coming on the show. He's supposed to join us later and give us the update of how the NBA went. I don't watch basketball because I'm not Jewish. Right on time, right on time. Team U tits in the mail. Where are my tits? Drag queen used to be mostly punks, but now they're mostly spoiled strippers. Yeah, spoiled. Strippers, you probably know better than I, but I mean, spoiled is right. I mean, to have the pompous attitude that they have, the confidence, I guess in that you have to have, but how they all go into the same room in the same competition, they're all apparently the best. It's pretty much like wrestling. But I mean, I trust that, Daniel Bryan has to go out there. He's getting paid to go out there and say, I am the best. But the human, Bryan Danielson, knows like, well, my pay is saying otherwise. I know my spot. I know what my role is, honestly. I know what I have to do, but this is how I have to act. What the company, my paycheck expect of me. Drag queens do not have that. I mean, they are their gimmick. Their life, their identity is their gimmick. I mean, one person could be named Simon, but no, it's Sexy Cox. That's just how it rolls. They have no division. There's no fucking schizo identities. No BPD going on in this. No personality disorders. They are their ego. That's all it comes down to. And I told you my algorithm went from feet to trans people. And I get a lot of fat people too. Mix in with comedy, and I can only imagine and be grateful that there's so many parts of America that I have not visited, and I'm so glad that I don't plan on visiting them soon.
There is two things you need to know about me tonight, Tucson. Number one, I am a lesbian. And number two,
Pause for applause.
Thank you. And before you ask, no.
And she will attack you if you don't cheer. If she doesn't get to thank your applause, based on the. That's the funny thing about comedy now. Like, the last wrestling show I was at, it was with this guy who follows a lot of comedy podcasts, and he's like, yeah, I don't respect you as a comedian if you don't come out and say what your name is or where you're from. And it's like, that's everybody's build up now. It's like, so my name is blank. My identity is blank. Here we can add lesbian. And I am from blank. I would love the good comedians. Like, say I'll go to a Shane Gillis show and I'll heckle right away like, boo! What's your name? I don't care if I paid $150. What's your name? Where are you from? Modern rules in comedy 2026 now. You gotta say your name, you gotta say your sexual politics, your sexual identity, and you have to say where you're from. It's the rule.
No, I don't hate men because I'm a lesbian. I hate men because I went to Laughs open mic night last Thursday and was held hostage for 2 hours while a parade of mostly cisgendered heterosexual men bombed on stage. It was
Getting back a week after, getting back on the comedians that are probably no longer there.
psychological warfare. Half the men at Laughs attempted to make jokes about how And the other half attempted to make jokes about how hard it is to pleasure their wives. But don't worry, guys. Now that I'm in town, you can leave that hard shit to me. I will fuck your wife and do comedy better than you.
She can pleasure your wife and do better comedy than you. Did you hear that, Tom Does Time? Did you hear that, Kim Boley? Balls deep. Holy shit, that's good. Balls Deep just said Vader looking good in 2026. Holy shit. I can't trust that everybody is professional wrestling fans in this chat. You can't just search Vader. By the way, you got to do Big Van Vader. And by the way, here we. Very good. That's very good. Big Van Vader looking good in 2026. It's Tom. It's Tom. Between Bulls Deep and I, have you ever, I'm sure he's seen this. Have you ever seen that Vader shirt? I wanted this so his catchphrase, Bulls Deep already knows. For everybody else, the guy that you just saw on your screen, his catchphrase is, "It's Tom! It's Tom! It's Vader Tom!" And this shirt wasn't even part of his personal merch. Oh, fuck, where is it? Come on. It was a classic. Vader Time clock. Oh, man. Vader Time clock. Fuck. Oh, there we go. There we go. So, it's Tom. What time is it? It's Tom. It's Vader time, folks. All right. I always wanted that Vader mask. Yeah, who did it? Now, oh god damn, you guys are putting me in a wrestling wormhole, but so we know the Undertaker's manager, right? Paul Bearer, get it? The Undertaker and his manager Paul Bearer. Oh, my Undertaker! Oh, you gave me AIDS! That's why I'm so pale with butthole eyes. I got the HIV! Percy Pringle. Now, they did an angle. I forget who Percy Pringle was managing, but they beat the shit out of Vader and they unmasked him. And Percy Pringle with the Vader mask. Are you serious? I'm not going to be able to see this either? Ah, come on. I know it's somewhere. Hell yeah. There we go. Where is it? Okay, that's just an example, but it's very funny. They beat the shit out of him and stole his mask, and Percy Pringle with that mask on is just hilarious. And that's my memory of the Vader mask. This is where my algorithm gets carried away. So I did all the spirituality shit. So I did the feet fetish, which led me to the spirituality weirdos who do all those energy classes. And I've been seeing and commenting on some of them, and I'm getting a lot of likes. Like, I'm used to these people liking or feeling the need to comment back. Like, it's the influencer curse to feel the need. They always have to comment on your shit. And but I get no comments from them, so I know that they're a little smarter than they look or act. So it goes from the weird feet fetish people to spirituality weirdos, to trans people, and in between there's this ongoing trend which blew my mind, and two people. This person I haven't covered yet. She's going to be on later on in the program. We're going to play a little bit of damage control, folks. Remember how much fun we had last time? I'll be a lot more sober. I'll be a lot more controlled. The points will be a little more honest. Stick around after the karaoke. We're going to play damage control with this new person. This is Magic Maggie. Magic with a K. And this kind of blew my mind because most of her content is revolved around, well, guess.
Herpes. That shit ruins lives. I know, it ruined my life. Starting at the beginning of this January, I was getting such a bad herpes outbreak on my face for the first time. I usually only got them on my genitals before Toby.
Before Toby. I usually got them on my genitals before Toby. Take that how you may.
But then when it started in January, like, it was so bad the doctors could not medicate me because
I thought for first when she was about to stand up, she was like, "You're gonna lift her dress." Like, look how bad it is. Like, she's just naturally fidgety and fucked up.
2,000 milligrams of valsiclovir is supposed to put out for 3 days. Like, it should take care of it. Any outbreak. No. I needed
Her mannerisms are hilarious, and it's not coming from a place of sobriety. Like the way she's like, I thought, what did she say? I can't go back on Instagram, which bugs the shit out of me. But her reaction was like, herpes. I'm starting to get them on my mouth, which is like, it's so much pain. Like the mannerisms she makes in between the statements, she says, holy shit. Like, it tells a million more words of a story than her actual verbal words say.
1,000 milligrams a day just so that I didn't have an outbreak. I needed 4,000 milligrams to treat it, but the doctors didn't believe me, so they wouldn't prescribe me enough pills.
Her mannerisms are insane, dude. Either way, I'm not going to spend all the time. Magic Maggie 936. You can catch her on Instagram. This is the DMT. Oh my God, I'm fucking up the Game of Thrones. Sansa? No, Cersei? God damn it, I do this every time. Who's the queen of King's Landing that fucks her brother? That fucks the same brother that pushes the kid out of the window and makes him cripple. Cersei? This is Cersei on DMT.
When you finally make it home after jumping from hostels to hostels.
Now, we've covered her. She's another one of those energy ladies, spiritual ladies. Cersei, thank you. Thank you, Kay McDuck. Now, this is the first, like, she's really glorifying those chapped lips and the sores on the lips. And I'm like, how the fuck is this, like, popping up in 2 days? Is this a trend? Like, is herpes common? Like, I've always been deathly afraid of herpes. Like, because that's the one STD that it doesn't show up in your bloodstream. It's a stream. It doesn't show up until you have an outbreak. And that fucks me up. Like in hearing, I think it was back when Gavin owned it, and Vice did a big article on how like 90% of millennials have herpes. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? No way. I've never had an outbreak. I've never had any burning, but just to know, it could be burning your blood. If a DMT Cersei ever has a kid, if she ever can, like, she could possibly produce a kid that herpes is in their bloodstream. That fucks me up. So now I'm thinking, is it in mine? Like, it's really scary shit. This fucked me up, like, in my early 20s for a very long time. And again, I've never had an outbreak. One time I had a scare, and it was weeks without having sex. I was on the road for a week on a wrestling tour. And I hate to admit, I forgot and only packed one pair of underwear. It's out of my reach. It was out of my reach, okay? We're all in the reserves. There was no Walmarts around. I wrestled the same underwear and then fucking went to the bar afterwards. And either way, I got a UTI. It was weird. I think it was a UTI. I was burning from my pee hole for a couple hours. That was the worst, the biggest scare I ever got. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Eventually it passed, thankfully. But I hate that I just shared that with you. But I mean, this is how serious I think about this shit. And that's why it hits me so hard when I see content like this. And I'm like, they're just open with it. And I understand, like, if it's as common as the public makes it seem, there needs to be spokespeople to say, like, don't worry, guys, don't fucking end your life. Like, it's fine. But it freaks me out that, like, this happened, like, in 2 consecutive days. It's fucked. Nate looks like a dude that has herpes. Well, very good.
I want this guy's ass.
There it is. That's the drop I wanted. That's the Nate drop I was looking for the whole time, Tom.
I want this guy's ass.
There we go. All right. Monkeypox is brutal. There's no pretending. It's a zit gone wild. Well, it seems like that's what cold sores are too. It's crazy. I've never had a cold sore. I do have a weird place where I get a blackhead on the above my lip, and I am bad for like just popping pimples immediately, even before they're about to pop. I don't want that shit in my face, and it fucking hurts. It fucking hurts. Now imagine like if that was a cold sore, and I'm still trying to pop it. Oof! What a fucking nightmare I'm in for. Balls deep. They call underwear a pair, because you can flip them inside out for another 5 hours of wearability. Yes, I did. You don't think I knew that? I was still sweating in between each match. Never mind. I don't want to get into this anymore. Presley says, 5 hours? I've been doing it wrong. This is a fun chat tonight. I'm really enjoying you guys. Can we give it up? I'm going to roll myself, you guys. We're going to go back to Balls Deep and see he's going to go to the Rock after my turn. Oh, great. I roll a fucking 2. Well, that's nice. A 2. I'm the creator of this game, pal. No, you know what? I'm gonna go down actually this time. Hope for Rogan or Beyonce. That's what we're gonna go for. By the way, we're all going for the bottom right corner. We're gonna go to Mama. We're gonna go to Mama there in the corner. Okay, that's the goal here. Yeah, that's the thing with STDs. Like it's all in your bloodstream. Like you can create these pills, but from what I understand, Valtrex is just something that just calms your fucking breakouts. So it's still there. So it's like you're still gonna be in pain, but it's just like it's less. It's I've never had my period, but if there is medication out there for the ladies where it just helps all the cramps, because I've been with people where their cramps are just fucking terrible. If there is pills out there where it helps with that, then you're still going to be in pain, just not as much. So that goes the same. Let's listen to DMT Cersei.
And you're going to put this beautiful mark on your face.
Beautiful mark on your face. Hear that, folks? Presley says there's herpes dating groups. How do you know?
I'm here to sing about it. I'm here to share it. Love it all. Love it all.
Weird. It seems like a weird cope to act like that. Beautiful mark on my face. So much that I'm going to just do the selfie. I'm like, look at my face. I have a cut on my face. This is how I'm dealing with the situation. My heart is not broken whatsoever.
all of you. Love, love, love all of you.
See on the U how it really showcases the sore there too.
All your marks, all your scrapes, all your marks, all your parts.
All your marks, all your scrapes. I mean, marks could be beauty marks. Could be a scar you got as a child, you know, falling off the swing set. All your scrapes could be the same thing, but I mean, physical pain and emotional pain need to be separated and put on each side of the room. These are two different ball games we're talking about here. The emotional pain, you know, it's not like just as easy as scrapes and marks. I mean, this is almost like chosen pain. It's blinded chosen pain. You don't go into unprotected sex thinking that like it's gonna happen, but you have to keep it in the back of your mind. It's a possibility. So if you're doing it with like a bunch of and we saw some of her videos, like the people that sorry. I'm really enjoying the chat tonight, and I'm not again poking fun at Presley. I think about that, and I didn't mean. I thought I was making a joke, and I don't mean to poke any fun. Because now I'm reading. My friend's roommate caught it and met her herpes husband on a dating site. And Gaming Tech says, her herpes husband. That's scary. That scares the shit out of me, man. Honestly. Weird. I don't want no bish with crusty lips. I mean, December comes, you live in fucking Minnesota, and you run out of chapstick. What are you going to do then, Tom? What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Tom? Honestly, balls deep. Nothing more attractive than a herpalytic smile and some singing.
Be free.
Oh, God. Aish. Let's just end off with something that makes me laugh. This is a guy who agreed to come on the show. This is Danny Stings. It's not a sting with an N either. It's with an M. Danny Stings 420. This guy he posts constantly, and he gets no appreciation and no. His following, it does not match what he deserves. Like, there's only 3 likes in this video. I laughed my ass off on this. Okay. This is the same guy who made a microphone and put a can over it to get more of an effect. I love this guy. He has a puppet.
Hey, how are you? Mrs. Cookie.
Gets me every time.
You want his phone number? You want his babies? You alright? Yeah.
He's the best. It's Danny Spings 420, everybody.
Stardust, Carlyle complains that in the utilitarian 19th century, the creation of a world is little more mysterious than the cooking of a dumpling. To Dickens, the creation of a world remained as mysterious as his own superabundant creativity, and in trying to understand it,
Yeah. So Danny Stings is great. Coming up after the break, yes, Chad, don't worry. We're gonna call Clittergetter, but the number I have on my phone, as you saw last episode on the program, did not connect. It did not work. So now I'm a little worried, but we're gonna try it again. And if any of you guys, I'll tell you the number because it's not doxing. She advertised it, right? She posted her number to try to find a girlfriend. And I called that number a week after I found out that her Instagram was down. It's disconnected. And I really want to speak with her. I want to know what happened. I had so much fun with her Instagram. That interview was one of my favorite times on the program. And now she's just gone. Poof, bam, like just like that. And it bugs the shit out of me. I want to make sure everything's okay. Did she find a girlfriend? I want to make sure if the person she's dating now did not kidnap and murder her. Is that why her phone's disconnected? We'll try the phone one more time. I got to piss. And we're going to get into the meat of the show. We got a lot more great things and a lot more meaningful. It's going to be fun. Plus, the 5th episode of Dabble Teens, which is set a record of the most fucking slides, the most photos that we have created. This is a record-setting event of 103 photos.
Fucking bullshit!
It's a little much, but I'm going to go through it quick, and it'll be fun. I was really ashamed of last episode, too, because I feel like I got drunk too fast, and I'm doing Dabble Teens, and I'm watching Lemmy cover it, and I'm slurring like an idiot. I know when I've gone too far, and I'm making it a goal now. Especially I'm on the girl drinks. I got a weekend packed of events in a new province, finally. Details still to come on that, but a Candidate Day weekend, I'm flying down, Daddy. I am so excited for that week. It's going to be so much fucking fun and memories. And the following weekend, like that Saturday and Sunday, is just jam-packed wrestling. And I got to be in shape. Like, I am still fasting, hence why, I can't do the beer after 8, because the sugar just still, produces fat in your body. So nothing with sugar. These things taste like shit. And a lot of people that I know hate modified flavors of peach. This happens to be my favorite, though. Coming up, we're going to call Clitter Getter, but I'm going to end you with one more here in local town in Niagara. There is an annual thing in August called Canal Days, which in high school, I went to high school in Port Colborne, and we had a fun game where all those beeline signs, all the advertisements, right? Canal Days coming this weekend. They had the removable letters, right? We'd steal the first C of Canal Days. I guess the only C. So then it read on the advertisement, Anal Days coming this weekend. It was our favorite prank. Hilarious. Anal Days. Anal Days used to be a lot of fun. It's a strip of a bunch of streets you walk down. Now it's just commercialized bullshit of fucking jerky or guess your foot stress or fucking $20 sunglasses. Buy two and you can get them for $35. Buh! Used to be a lot of fun, but there is a house that is on that strip that this, I was going to say crackpot, but interesting lady was advertising her YouTube channel. This was years ago. And it took her about 3 years to actually start posting this stuff. Now, she's a karaoke wizard. She's a local legend, and she's in my neck of the woods. So if you guys do me a personal favor and follow her, she does not have much of a following, and there's a reason for it. This is Hot Satin. Hot Satin with 175 subscribers. It's been since that Anal Days 3 years ago. She finally put up her first video 3 days ago. And it's a music video. I wonder how long it took her to make this. It's a music video of a cover. Let's listen. Before the good old days of Oh, in the back of a train. Look at that. I like that it starts with her licking the guitar. Fuck, this rocks. This is the most interesting scene. Like, I wonder what she's doing and why she's doing it. Hot Satin, folks. She's in my neck of the woods, and I want you to please, leave good comments. No hateful speech. Say like, hey, Hipstar's a big fan of you. We'd like to see you at Anal Days. Let me rephrase that. Hipstar himself would not like to see her at Anal Days. Say we. The proverbial we would like to see, okay, we got to make this clear here. We would like to see Hot Satin at Anal Days. Because, the written word can be misperceived. So I don't want anybody writing, Hipstar wants to see you at Anal Days. Gives off the wrong impression. So say, Hot Satin, when are you going to be at Anal Days? 2, 3, it's all part of my fantasy. I love to see the crowd dancing in the aisles and singing out loud. Yeah. Here come the dancers one by one. Your mama's calling, but you're having fun. The effect on her voice is outrageous. It keeps repeating. Repeating that clip of her just shaking her old ass in a leather skirt. I mean, she's not bad for what her age must be. I mean, she's not terrible. She's in shape, but. Coolly came just in time, man. You're joining my favorite chat in history, honestly. This marks a moment in history where I'm having the most fun. I think I'm doing a very good job reading the comments. I most of the time, at this point, I just start ignoring you all, and I feel guilt the next day. Looking back on my show, I almost did it again. Looking back, I'm like, why there's so many good comments, and I ignored that? Fuck. Mean of me. But, hello, Coolly. Welcome to the show. Balls deep. $20 says her underwear is inside out. Let the feeling get down to your soul. The music. Okay. All right. I was having fun watching this video. K McDuck, there's no need for that. Sweet comment reading. That's really sweet comment reading, Hipstar. That's very funny. That's a sign of a good brain. You got a good old ticker, don't you? That's very funny. That's good. Folks, we'll be right back. I want you, my drink is empty, so I want you to do me a favor, refill yours, okay? Smoke them if that's what you do. I don't recommend it. And you see how I switched that up? So the YouTube AI gives me a different description this time. Guys, I want to know what you think. This is a beautiful day. Goddamn, the nicest weather that Canada's provided in 2026, at least in Ontario. And I woke up this morning and I said, it really is a nice day. What a beautiful day it is, Uganda, in Ontario. And I just knew, it was about to become beautifuler. Tonight on Hipstar Tonight. We'll be right back. Jings is making out with his Sims characters. So who's in your neighborhood there, Jings?
Well, I gotta make Whoosh and you and everyone else, but this one's Mudman.
Why is Mudman wearing a shirt?
I don't know. I guess I'll make him take it off. I don't know.
Take it off, Mudman.
And then this one's me.
Why are you wearing a suit? Do you even own a suit?
Yeah, 5 of them, faggot. No, just 2 of them.
He's wearing an Adidas track.
Do you even own a shoot? You shoot? Oh.
Do you own a Chutes and Ladders?
Payments for your faggot computer, you stupid fuck.
Oh,
Let me fucking talk to me about. Let me talk to me about suits, you fucking douche.
Yeah, you're right. I still have to pay off my shitty laptop computer. I leased my suit, so you're right. But my initial question is, who signed for the lease of this house?
My brother.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I wanted to hear.
I'm trying to fucking extend this house, cause it's like at first it was just a kitchen. We got beds. We got the gay guitar guy bed, the Mudman bed, the Jings bed.
I don't see any beds.
All 3 of you are supposed to sleep in the same room?
Yeah, well, we don't got no room.
Now, everybody in the chat, I want to hear
the sleep room where we all sleep.
That's what I was saying.
Sleep room. This is a sleep room.
Sleep room.
This is 3 guys you can obviously tell have no plans of ever getting laid because they're just gonna sleep with each other.
Oh shit.
In their sleep, they're gonna be talking to each other. Gay guitar guy, you're a fag. You're a fag. You fuck kids. No, you fuck kids. You shut up. And they're just sleeping the whole time.
And my man's trying to fuck his girlfriend while we're talking.
Yeah, Chris is saying you got to give somebody a race car bed too.
No, those are expensive.
The bed we sleep in is a race car bed.
This is Sims 3, Chris. What do you expect? You start off with such a shitty budget of Sims 3, and then, like look at this shitty L-shaped house that he's got. What is that hallway that you're working on there? What are you gonna put in there?
Yeah, for the computer game room.
Hey, Jings, you know what? Let's kick Gay Guitar Guy. Let's talk about how we can't afford suits.
Leave him alone. He's the only one here.
Bye-bye.
No, come back.
Hipstar, I have to say that watching you, I've never seen anything so uncomfortable and it's so hard to watch. Like, you are so condescending, so disgusting. I just had a real hard time taking you seriously.
A lot of people have been there for me. That's why this is a hard decision for me to make.
So condescending, irritating fucking voice.
Dick sucks at wrestling too.
Hurts me deep down. I know this decision is right.
It takes out so much, like he just screams and I went nuts.
So that's why I need to make this announcement, especially with everything that's been happening recently, that I will never retire!
Started to go, wait a second. We might have just...
You want some of this? Come and get some Who wants some of this, daddy? None of you! None of you! You up there! Get out of here!
Better not red boy like Cardi. Your watch it get smoked by Marley.
Yeah, I'm hot shit. Look at me. I'm so fucking sexy. It's handsome guy style. Handsome guy steez. I'm not crazy. I'm not a fucking psycho. So let's just be clear. I'm not saying I'm handsome. I'm saying, gay guitar guy, you're slightly ugly too.
Are saying he's not married. He made up his wife.
I made up my wife, and I really am hurt that that gay guitar guy doesn't find me attractive. You know, I thought me and him were gonna go out on a gay man date. I guess that's over now.
Hipstar lives. Do you know what living rent free in someone's head is?
Oh God! When does the show start? Is this live?
Stream like over the weekend. We were on the YouTube. We were like whatever.
The YouTube.
On
domestic violence.
And they're like, Hipstar is this, and you're scared of Hipstar.
Lossless fears Hipstar.
Listen, this is what the internet's looking for. We want proof that you don't fear Hipstar. Now listen, I think a good way to settle it, do you know how to wrestle? Have you ever wrestled? And would you be interested in wrestling the man for a belt?
When you go in there, all caps, why do you fear Hipstar?
That's why you're.
Why are you running away from Hipstar?
That's why you're the
Interacted
ultimate.
with Gino once.
I don't know what you look like. I don't know who you
That's
are.
why
I don't
you're the
care about-
ultimate.
I couldn't obsess over Hipstar Lives or Charlie or fucking any of these trolls if I wanted to.
So what do you do? Like, what do you even say to that? There's no one win. Everyone loses. Millhip loses. You lose for interacting. There's just zero winning whatsoever on anyone's part in that scenario.
I'm terrified of Hipstar. Thank you.
I mean, I told you my worst fear is the only thing I don't fear one guy in this world. There is no fear, man.
Oh yeah, brother. I don't fear Hipstar.
All caps means that Hipstar is still just in negotiation mode, Brian. When he starts using lowercase, look out.
I think this is Mark from Hipstar. The guy who runs Hipstar's name is Mark, he said.
Should we just shut down the stream because he shit on us?
No.
Should we shut down the stream?
They're now confused. They don't like the disruption. Obvious, like.
But
yeah,
the
of
ex-co-host was like
Of
saying,
course
"Oh,
they
I'm a
don't.
really mean, evil guy," but he's like, "But I'm not really." But he actually is. And then there's big.
Understand is that it's not in the word team, but there is an M and an E. Stream team, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much.
Like when you,
I like Hipstar. He's good.
Face your fear, then face the Hipstar. Never really thought about it like that.
God works in ways similar to a snowstorm. Most of the time, he never said most of the things he said. Someone claims to have seen Adam and Eve, but you'd never heard anyone seeing a Tyrannosaurus Rex before. Like any other man, I adore spontaneity just as much as the next man, as long as it's planned carefully. My father was a fish. My mother was a folktronica album produced by Rick Rubin. Together, they made a child as sharp as algae. They taught me to believe there would be many people alive if there were a death penalty. Not taking risks is life's biggest gamble, that's what they say. Life gives the test first and then gives the lesson, unless it was spring break. Life once gave me melons, then I discovered I was dyslexic. Sometimes if I close my eyes tight enough, I can't see anything. When you close one door, the tough gets going. Some ex-lovers have told me I'm like a sponge, I don't want no scrubs. And then it hits you like a tab of acid at your grandfather's wife's brother's son's funeral. You're nearly positive you seized the wrong day. You temperate the ignorance and permanate the stupidity. You take on the world and oversleep. You get knocked down just to call me maybe. You dress for the superstition of an opportunity and bathe to believe you were mistaken for a doormat. Get off the floor already. Brush your hair with a railroad tie. Eat deodorant. You can always tell it's cold outside when you go outside and it's cold. That's why they created hyperboles and Betty Crocker recipe books. People may say you're schizophrenic, so tell them you actually have dissociative identity disorder. Empty the kitchen drawer onto a trampoline and catch your love with your mouth. Pick up where you left off and join a cult only if your parents ever bought you Christmas presents you truly wanted as a child. Get up, stand beside yourself, look at life through another man's dysentery. Life moves pretty fast. If you don't stop and look around every once in a while, you may have Spanish police investigating your brother and sister for locking you up as a child in a pigeon cage with nothing but a bucket for a toilet. Don't waste time thinking about freedom. You're already imprisoned. I mean, think about it. If you weren't, would you be here right now? I like that comment. Bulls deep. I still think you and Aaron could fill a middle school gymnasium for a TLC match. Fuck, that's good. Dude, that guy doesn't know how to work. But you know what? Where the money's at, bro. I do enjoy making a couple hundreds of dollars. And if I'm short a couple, then you know what? One of those hundreds is fine with me, bro.
He's gonna get all his dreams. He's got shortcomings. He's gonna mess himself so much, but it's all gonna come down hard. He's gonna get all his dreams.
We're live in Uganda right now. Say hi to Uganda right now, everybody. Tom says Airhead is horrible at athletic stuff, though. Yeah, but you know who I'm a second generational superstar. Too Sweet Pistol Pete was beyond the size of an athlete. At least at the size he was in when he got in wrestling. He was born athletic, but he didn't find wrestling then. He was an amateur wrestler, Olympic wrestler, let's say. When he got in professional wrestling, it was a Humpty Dumpty. He was a bit of a pear. He had a pear body shape, okay? So, I mean, Pistol Pete and I promoted shows when I was a teenager, and I abused them. I took advantage of it. I thought, like, my dad's a promoter, so what? And he would book guys in the States, so therefore they felt the need to book me. And then I had some cool matches. I fucking wrestled a young AJ Styles. That still blows my mind. I tried AJ Styles' mother's cookies. Here's a good story, by the way. Fuck, we're back, by the way. God damn it. Look up AJ Styles right now. He's one of the, in my opinion, most successful wrestlers, because he's about to be. If he isn't now, that guy deserves all the success he's been given, and I love everything that he's become. But I used to set up ROH shows, Tom, in Bulls Deep, if you're listening. I used to set up ROH shows. It was like an ice rink. Not high school rink. It was bigger than that, but all these random change rooms, and I had my first Japanese match with Kushida, and I knew he was in the area, and I had to go visit him. So I go to Kushida. I'm like, oh, hey, remember me? He's like, oh, still English terrible. But Shinsuke Nakamura is there, and I had stupid hair for his sake. I just found out who Nakamura was. And in the change room, like a mark, so embarrassed to say this, as a kid, I pull out the selfie. I'm like, hey, it's so nice to meet you. I just met your friend, so that means I'm cool, right? Can we take a selfie together? Embarrass myself immediately. And he's put on the spot. He's like, oh, okay, oh. And then he just this little, but I will post this. I will find it when I can find it. And then I have to piss. We just set up the ring. There's so many of these weird hockey rink arenas. And I go in what I think is just like this small little room, at least like the outside of the building makes it seem like it is. And it's a personal dressing room for AJ Styles. And I'm amazed to find out the guy travels with a briefcase that has an Xbox in it. And what is he playing? Some version of SmackDown versus Raw. He's playing a fucking wrestling game. Like, that is not Mark's stuff. That was the coolest stuff I could ever imagine. Get in the wrestler mindset. So cool. And he's startled. I walk in, he's like, oh, hey. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm looking for a bathroom. And it's a small little locker room could not fit more than 5 hockey people with their gear on. Like, it was very small, but it did have a separate pisser. AJ Styles tells me, go piss in the stall. Very laid back, very cool. And he lets me piss as he's still playing SmackDown versus Raw. God damn, I'm like, I talk about it now, but I didn't. I was just focused on getting the piss out so I could talk to AJ Styles after. Couldn't shake his hand after, right? Because there was no sink in that room. God, I hope I didn't try to reach out to shake his hand. Either way, I'm actually worried about that right now. There was no sink. Either way, he's tuned into his video game. I just took a piss. I'm walking back, and I'm looking. I always look at a wrestler's Tupperware, and I say just that. I'm like, hey, I'm always interested of what wrestlers eat before. Like, I eat vegetables, and sure, that's good, but it's all water, but I don't know if it's working. And he says, this is my grandmother's cookies, oatmeal cookies. And I say, that's my favorite cookie. I love oatmeal cookies. No chocolate, right? And he says, no chocolate. Would you like to try one? So, folks, I am acting like a mark now, but I was the first. Probably not only, and not first. I don't know why I said that. Probably my biggest claim to fame, second being smoking weed with Hacksaw Jim Duggan. My first biggest claim to fame is I did try and eat AJ Styles' mom's cookies. And they were fucking delicious. I love oatmeal cookies. Balls Deep. That story that I was so proud as a mark to reveal to you, Balls Deep's first response is, if you piss with both hands on your hips, you never have to wash your hands. Buddy, you're right. You know, you're right. First hand in my pocket. I took another man's change. Yeah, that was another man's 6. I guess I might have seen it all. When I found her. Kenny, I'm so sorry if you've been trying to reach the Discord. I did not realize I had it blocked the whole time. So if you want to join, buddy, we want to hear what are the results of Jewish ball. Sorry, the NBA, the B-ball. Tell us what happened. It is the Final Four, folks, and some of these people are not in the chat tonight. The regulars are not in the chat tonight because it's B-ball. It's B-ball. And I can't mock because if, like, you know, there was a stream that I was attached to on the day of the Super Bowl, I'm not going to watch it. Even though if there's 2 teams on the Super Bowl, in the Super Bowl that I don't care about, it's the Super Bowl. I have to watch it. Who cares? It's the fucking only sport I like. I've missed so many major series. It's not fair. There's 7 of them. There's 7 games of the major series, right? You think you can miss one, tune in, just read the newspaper to find the second? If you subscribe to a newspaper nowadays, how crazy is it? They're so dying. They have a subscription service. Literally, newspapers had to hide behind a paywall. It's the only way they can survive. It's crazy. But I used to work for a newspaper, so that sort of media form is still dear to me. Seeing how it was made, and yet sales corrupts it, just like when I worked in radio. It's just fucking despicable. Go Ducks. Yeah, go Ducks. I hear that in the Final Four of NBA, the Ducks are doing great. Go Ducks, go! Woo! Go Ducks, go! Go Ducks, go! Everybody now, go Ducks, go! Very good, very good. Thank you. Go Bills. Go Bills, says Tom. I save this till the end where I always check in on Stupid Dan's Twitter, by the way. And I was sickened. Like, he deletes his Twitter a lot. And apparently he just made this a couple of weeks ago. And literally, guys, like, this has been the fucking background of my phone for years. For years. Legit. Like, it's been this. And I never posted it. I never talked about, like, how much I like this picture. It's some painting of a guy speaking up at Citizens Court or whoever. Whatever the name of the painting is, who cares? I like it. Somebody renditioned it. They edited it to look like Roddy Piper, who also was one of my third favorite interactions. This is not me fucking jerking off here. I'm the advice that Roddy Piper gave me. Ask me later, the coolest. But to find out that fucking Stupid Dan, his cover photo, his profile picture is my phone background for the past 2 years, fucking pisses me off, dude. Really pisses me off. Like him of all people. Fuck, dude. That's why he has no participation in Dabble Teens this week. I abused my producer and future wife. I said, like, no, Stupid Dan. But she's like, what if Stupid Dan? This would be funny. Like, no. He stole my phone background. No. I gave her a little wallop, but on her buttocks. With like, you know how they can chop like Ric Flair, so it doesn't leave a mark, right? So I Ric Flair chop her ass. I laugh, so it makes it feel like it's fun and not abuse. But I was pissed. I was mad. I slapped that. I was like, no, Dan! No, Dan! The Dabble Teens this week! I made that up. That's pretty funny, actually. So never forget that Jim Stansel felt the need to tweet this. It is deleted. You're looking at a screenshot. 9 people felt the need to like this as well, but Jim Stansel, pee in his hair. He feels the need to like all the tweets where I'm calling him out. They're never complimentary. Jim Stansel pees in his hair. And he R-woid some people. According to this tweet, dude, never let him forget this. Like, this is like Anthony Cumia reject, like shock humor. Where can I go now kind of humor. Why the fuck would you ever print this? Like, it's one thing if I repeated a clip and a visual clip. Shit, I got the GGGs. I call GGGs the hiccups now. I got them. Boop. Fuck! I got sorry, Uganda. I got the GGGs. Sorry. Fuck! God damn me! I hate me sometimes. Fuck! I got 12K, 14K. Anyways, when they're lost and they think they have a leader, a mentor, but if that mentor is like somebody who is your boss, somebody who is just kind of, so he has money and he's going to go off a formula that was successful in the 90s, but hey, what? It's the 2010s. You're in this lost light. It's 2013 humor. Thank you, LL Cooley. You're right. To put that in words is fucking bizarre, especially the way he looks and the way he's designed. Like, he looks like an R-woider. He looks like an R-woider. And I'm not going to say the word, just like I'll never say the N-word, because not only will it show up in YouTube captions, that's not the only reason. It's not a word for me. And guess what? All my other words seem to be funny. So why do I have to rely on the ones that are guaranteed Kill Tony hits? Standing right before your eyes. Yell slurs, get laughs. That's what comedy has come to. Isn't that right, Tony? Isn't that right, gay guitar guy? Isn't that your only sense of humor? Is like, yell slurs, be mean, be angry, means funny. Unfortunately, I'm still stuck in the wrong spot where, like, the best comment that Steel Toe ever left me was, loud equals funny. And he got me with that one. He did. He's right. And I'm still talking in this cadence where I have to remove myself and be conversational. Like, every time I want to go up like this, what do you want from me? And I think that's going to provide humor. But you know what? You can't always rely on that. He was right about that. But just like how I relied on that, a lot of guys rely on the slurs just for, like, hey, what I say is something, it's a sentence infraction. Grammatically, it doesn't make sense. But if I say the N-word at the end, then it means I'm funny. It doesn't. It actually shows your IQ. Come up with something better.
Nice town.
And I'm not making fun of him, but my former best friend, he's in this bad path right now where he doesn't upload clips to YouTube, and this is a reliance. So it's like telling your audience, like, if I'm laughing, you have to laugh too. Ha 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 ha. This clip starts literally with that same thing. Like we don't know the context. We don't know the clip that you're playing. You kind of just have to be part of the live stream. That exhausting 5-hour live stream that you do, we have to know the context before we even play it. But 3 seconds in, and it starts like this.
Were you in his truck?
He wanted to throw hands.
No, I don't think so.
I didn't allow that. I took him to the ground and I choked him the fuck out.
All good
4-foot granny. Like, this guy is fucking light as paper.
Yeah.
I took him to the ground.
It's so unbelievable, bro.
You know.
Give us a little context before you start a clip. Like, come on, bud. 5 seconds in that, it was people talking over each other, hard to make out what was happening, and then it's your laugh. So then, therefore, it sets the tone that this is comedy. Like, it was very confusing. Like, I was very confused. Just because you laugh doesn't mean it's funny. doesn't mean it's comedy. So I think that's the confusion of a lot of comedians nowadays, where they laugh at their own jokes. I really tried my hardest. And this is a good example, actually. I found a really good example of streamers that do this too. They think if they laugh at their own jokes, then therefore what I'm talking about is comedy.
Results started to throw us off here. This is where we started to go, wait a second. We might have discovered some sort of unstable element going on here, something really horrific, because
what is with that facial hair? I really have to do an overlay of Photoshop. I want to draw his facial hair. What is going on there? Why is there parts missing? That is actually something we really need to ask ourselves. Huh. So the hair, we have to believe that is real. But the fact that no parts are missing other than the part right here, other than this, dude, we have to believe. I have no choice but to believe this is a wig. I have always said this, but I've always been taken as a fool to say that. But the part seems so unrealistic. Sorry, Stupid Dan is in the chat. Guy, mods, did we take care of this? Did he say the password? I just want to make sure. Did he say the password? Stern-like wig. It just seems unrealistic. Like it doesn't make sense to me when his facial hair is so disheveled. Like, if you have to put yourself in full red light, you're hiding something. Imagine if this guy did a selfie. A lot of guys worship this guy, but they'll never ever say this. Do a selfie. No lighting, no studio. Do a selfie outside. That's it. All it takes is 3 seconds. 3 seconds of a selfie. You'll know he's not stupid enough to do it from the ground up. He won't do it lower. So he will go high, but that's still going to reveal. He's going to show us a lot. If you have to record in full red light, that's revealing. Low T, says LL Cooley. Yeah. Like, that facial hair is mysterious. I'm generally curious. Like, what is going on with him? Is he pulling a GGG and he doesn't pull? Has he stopped taking showers, or is all he eats is chips and popcorn and candy?
The tests also came back positive for Kevin Scampoli being amongst the butt mod. You've heard of the raped? This is worse. This is so bad. What's going on with Mersh is
right there. Right there. That was a subtle little one, but it's like this Stavros Halkias, where if you can laugh, but immediately pick up in the same pitch, in the same tone of voice that you were already speaking with, you're not laughing. Like, laughs are supposed to get ahead of you. Like, real laughter gets in like an uncontrollable kind of stance. Like, okay, hold on, let me catch my breath. That was too funny. But it's the streamer disease that Puduful has taught us, where he just like, and now Gay Guitar Guy's doing it, and we're very worrisome. But Gay Guitar Guy's not the type to do that kind of laugh. He does that. And I understand that he has a loud personality. He's a bold person. I get that. It fits him. But if you do that and immediately catch up with your breath and get right back into your speech exactly where you left off, it's not a real laugh. It doesn't make sense. Laughter genuinely takes the best out of you. Like you get caught up in laughter. Okay, yeah. But so anyway, yeah. So this guy, that's how it should be. For these guys to do these laughs, like, it's manufactured. It's not real. Like, he has the sniffles. His laughs are sniffles.
The butt dog. You've heard of the raped? This is worse. This is so bad. What's going on with Mersh is...
That's embarrassing. A lot of the examples and why I have trouble appreciating some friends that go over to his cult is because he really does have that personality, and it shows in that laugh alone, where he has that like, oh yeah, what are you gonna do? my dad owns half of this land. What are you gonna do? He puts on the grin to entice somebody to hit them, just so he can have his dad sue you. Like, that's the same personality that Jesse has. He always has had it, and he always will. But grumpy people stream. Grumpy streamers stream for grumpy people. Grumpy people make streams for people to relate to grumpiness. It's the way it works. Nobody will ever see through his mannerisms and his behavior, and that's the way it is. And I live with that. That's fine. But what I see is a very troubled, young, old man who's hiding behind a mask, more than literally. And the most unfortunate part of all of this is that the mask is his face. We have to believe that this is his real face, but he hides it with the lighting, with glasses, where we can't see his eyes. And we know the number one rule here, eyes are a very telling point. Tells us the truth of the human that you are looking at. It's true. I mean, we say this about Stupid Dan all the time. We can't see your eyes. We think you're hiding something. And let's face it, Dan is hiding something. Pick up. And I just don't agree with guys who just hide behind glasses. Never have. Of course, I'll start a stream like that, but eventually, hey guys, just like the long baggy shirt, you got to reveal it. I'm not in the best shape I was in my entire life, but you have to see that there's some fucking definition there. I'm not just a complete ham and egger. I'm just only 45% of one, okay? So believe that. Out with it, Dan. What's the big secret? It is Joker face. Like, they manipulate their lighting. And I just hate to see my best friend just falling in the same trap. Like, there's something he's hiding. And that laugh he did is... I didn't catch the context of the full stream. Maybe I'm missing something. And I will admit, maybe I'm wrong. But he posted a clip on his YouTube, which he doesn't like to do. And in the first 3 seconds is a big laugh. Ha ha ha, this is funny. But you haven't given us context of what we're supposed to laugh at. So who's laughing here? Is it just you? Or is that laugh just trying to convince us that you're happy and you're presenting content that's supposed to come from a laughable place? Like, these people are really trying their best in the most manipulative tactics to show that they're not broken. But guys, like, I put on this fucking charade where I was like, I'm Mr. 6000, I'm the best. Eventually, like, people relate to humans. That's where it comes from. Like, people want to... We're all broken somehow. People want to watch somebody where they can relate to their flaws. And if you're not willing to admit what your flaws are, then I think the smartest of people, or at least the most civilized of people, can see through that and see that you're trying to act as something that you're not. Every human is flawed. Nobody's perfect. How many boomers told you that? Nobody's perfect. But I mean, in Jesse's part, if he does this kind of shit where he's always poking fun at his screen, like that what you see behind my screen is what you laugh at, not the guy in the forefront, not the guy in the front of the camera. We're hiding something. This has always been that boy man who's been hiding something. He's been broken. I understand that. It's a guy who felt the need to broadcast for 2 episodes, 6 hours each, that he got broken up with. I mean, I relate to that because I feel if I were at an age that he was, I would have done the same thing if I were streaming then. I relate to that. But the fact that he's in this big make up for my masculinity on how I present it to the internet is worrisome. I mean, it's some fucking university student wasting his money on tuition and just putting himself in fucking mounds of debt. Needs to do a thesis on this guy, on this psychological state of the mounds of fucking of holes that this guy jumps over, amounts of obstacles that this guy avoids on purpose. It's astounding. It really is. Actually, not a bad idea. I'll pay for ChatGPT and I'll make him make me a thesis on Jesse Puduful. Mersh? Says LL Cooley. Well, that's why Puduful is so big on getting back to YouTube, right? He's so happy to finally get back to the only content that makes him money. That's talking about Mersh. Mersh has been so irrelevant. Finally, he does something with the Scampoli figure, and then he's like, oh, I got to get hit on this hard. And boy, has he ever. Unfortunately, some of you guys have been eating it up. And you know what? The thing with me is, like, I'll never tell somebody to stop watching something if you watch me. Just like a wrestler, I've been involved in so many times. Like, if you wrestle for me, you can't wrestle for this guy. In streaming, I feel it's the same way. I hate Pod Awful. I see right through him. I know what he is and what he's trying to be, what he's trying to act like, but I won't judge my friends. Except for the one that's clearly being manipulated by him, but that's a different story. Never trust disembodied laughter. Disembodied laughter? That's good. That's actually really smart. Very good. Yeah, he deserves the chat of fame. Give it up for LL Cooley. That very close to the heart and very honest, very true, honestly. Tom saying poor Jesse thought he was going to be the Stern of the internet by now, but you have to look at the history of a certain person. Why is everybody that Jesse is associated with bigger than him? I mean, let's face it, like Red Bar. Red Bar gives Jesse an opportunity. Jesse is seen once on Compound Media, back off doing his own thing. He gets on with Ryan Katsu. Ryan Katsu, I get my head punch in from Stewie Lou Rivera. They associate. Ryan is bigger than him. Much bigger. Like that pay, is huge compared to what Jesse's taken in. So why is everything Jesse associates with, he burns all his bridges? And I'm only saying this because I relate to it. I've burned so many of my professional bridges. But why are mostly of Jesse's bigger associates, bigger attachments, bigger than him? Why have they all moved on to do a bigger thing than he is, when he's still doing the same thing in the same room, and that all that's changed is the lighting and how he looks? Why is that? Ask yourself that. It's an honest question. Yeah, tell me, remind me every time I skip a show to do it just like Nate's show. Sorry! Picture of my cat. Now, if you live with your lady, okay, you put a taste of yourself in there as well. Also, it's your bedroom, so you wake up in a space where, like, the first things you see have to remind you of your personality, right? If you don't, a man will go crazy. For me, if I don't see one picture of the Ultimate Warrior, the first thing when I wake up, I'm gonna fucking go nuts. I'm gonna abuse somebody. I can't just see pictures of Marilyn Monroe or the most feminine shit, but the fact that Nate's show felt the need to post his bedroom, and I don't have any reason to believe he is with a chick. He wants us to believe that. Looks like a hot dog there. That's probably his fucking girlfriend's dildo. Balls deep, taste of yourself with $5. Am I missing something? Because that just put me in the mind where I thought I got a donation and it didn't work. Puts me in weird paranoia where my fucking donations stopped working on screen. So don't fuck with me. Because I haven't seen a username by taste of yourself. So he's probably making a joke. But either way. Like, oh, are my donos not working again? Uh-oh. Pay piggies, pay piggies. Not you guys. Somebody else. Other two people. To feel the need to post this, though, I mean, your decor, how your pillowcases especially. Sorry, I'm sick in bed. My fat cat's taking up my space. There's a cord where my legs are, where my phone is connected, where radiation of Wi-Fi and Bluetooth signals are immediately going into my brain. I'm a slug. You see these floral decors on my pillows? That's as far as my charisma goes, man. Got nothing else. But I hear the internet where it's at, and that's where I can show off. And boy, do I like showing off. So if I get on the internet and I talk about the most basic stuff, all the internet people like Trisha Paytas and that Ethan guy, H3. I was going to say Ethan Ralph, but I know he's too Jewish for his last name to be Ralph. If I talk about all those people, plus all those YouTubers like Jack Doherty that are half my age, I will probably come off youthful and attract a younger crowd. Huh? Nobody watches Trisha Paytas, but widows in their 50s or teenagers, all your content, it's predatorial. You're treading the predatorial line. You will argue that once Red Bar put you on his spotlight because you might have done something with Trisha Paytas once, Nate Show, to get on Red Bar's lane. And by his mentions is Red Bar spewing 1,000 words a minute. And just so happens, in those 1,000 words, that specific moment, he happened to say the words consecutively, Nate Show. And that's your claim to fame. But you have nothing else. So you keep fucking riding the same pony while being a grown man that cuts to break to take his shirt off. And then when you cut back to break, you think it's a big deal that you're wearing a wife beater. You try to show it off. You hide your teeth because you know it's your broken spot. You're very self-conscious of that. I relate to that. That's fine. Also a grown man that doesn't want to show us his real hair color. Interesting. Why is that? We can see it in your eyes. You're older than how you act. So what is the real story? The demographic that, of all the things that you cover, attract a very, very suspiciously younger crowd.
Is it okay, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the show.
All this hip club music. It's funny. I have been noticing he's been playing some indie music, which is probably what more he's into. It's more easy listening. As we get older, we don't want this fucking ear garbage. I'm a fun guy. I am interesting. I am fun. I always party. I like young girls. I like people with energy. But as we get older, our energy decreases. So therefore, if I play this music, I attract people. I attract people that have more energy. And let's face it, as we get older, do as much steroids as you want, you still won't make up for the energy. So therefore, I like younger people. That Elvis doll is so creepy. Yeah, that's exactly what he thinks. He wants you to think. Don't give into it. This is the guy with a personality that would probably get a Jason Voorhees tattoo on his leg. Don't give in to you. Don't let it get into you, Tom Does Time. This guy has no personality. He wants you to think that this is creepy. But it's very revealing to his personality, which is very double-digit IQ and very limited. I want you to pay attention here. The only part worth watching of the Nate Show is the first 10 minutes, his opening, because it's revealing to how he starts and the kind of human that he is. I'm trying to figure it out, man. I'm trying to figure it out. Wait, I did that by mistake. Is that Trisha Paytas with a zombie version of him as his cover photo? Oh my God. Like, even in the dabble teens, like me and the wife, like I asked, like, why do people like this so much? I know this is not the extent of my creativity, but people are really resonating with this. And then I see shit like this. What the fuck, man? Holy shit, that's the extent of his creativity right there. And you thought my intros were long, huh? His headphones were on for 7 minutes, for almost 8 minutes, and then he has to take his headphones off. He was playing for a show that he's been doing longer than I. He's been playing with his levels for almost 8 minutes. And you're telling me, like, okay, all right, everything's set. I have to take my headphones off. And what the fuck, dude? What are you doing? Holy shit, this guy sucks. He's a whittle DJ. He's a whittle. Pass the whippets, boy. He's a whittle DJ. Oh my God, get on with it. Always be suspicious of a guy in his fucking 30s, by the way, with a neck tattoo. When Cody Rhodes got that, all the integrity out the window. I realized why he did it. It was good for, I want to say business, but it was good for his business. He had an emblem that he could sell on t-shirts that was always noticeable, even if he went out for promos and wore a shirt, right? It was this stupid little emblem. Let's face it, like most neck tattoos are an eyesore. But because they're a fad, like they represent something, and let's face it, most people don't choose these visible tattoos for the right reasons. Like, this is nothing but an eyesore. Like, this fucking, it's like, again, he wants to relate to 18-year-olds and to always have a permanent hickey. You suck! You suck! You suck! His legs are skinnier than Royce's. Very good. Ouch, Tom. We're going to have to ban you for that savagery. Be nice, LL. Can I express one more time how I think it's actually been, God, it's been over a year since I've seen LL Cooley. I had a custom graphic on here for him. I think I might have deleted it. I'm sorry, man. It's because you haven't been here forever. All the fans' graphics are gone. Shit, I'm a terrible person. Co-host food links? Nope, they're all gone. Sorry, dude. I used to have a graphic for LL Cooley. Oh, man. I'm just really happy he's back.
Put up your ones. People say practice makes perfect, not worth it now. Throw a bottle on the ground to make it sound world-renowned.
We're officially 8 minutes in. He hasn't started the show yet. Again, he's been on camera. At least I show you graphics. We're looking for the past 8 minutes at a children's doll. Imagine getting a promotion tattooed on your neck. I seriously, that's good. I seriously think Nate has an eating disorder. He needs help. Well, we covered it before. He was talking about how he tried creatine for the first time and it made him sick. Again, creatine is a natural vitamin always running in our body. And creatine is just to expand that, just like anything, like testosterone boosters, right? Creatine is in all of our systems. For him to always say, I'm sick. I took this new supplement and I'm sick. I'm shitting constantly. I mean, why are all streamers so unhealthy? Like, this is... I should pick at this more because just like Jesse, I mean, Jesse and Red Bar shits in a diaper, Jesse pisses in a bag. Nate Show, it takes creatine and he shits himself. It's a natural fucking vitamin in our body. How are you being sick from this? Amazing stuff. I'm like... Oh my God. We're 9 minutes in. Let's go. He's off camera now. Oh my God. 10 minutes in. He went off camera. Buddy, how long does it take you? Have better visuals. We are, oh my God, with his fake contacts too. Finally, folks, give him a hand. Oh, I lost it. Because finally, after 12 minutes and 40 seconds, he finally gets on camera. Again, at least I make my intros worthwhile. Like, you're not always looking at the same thing. The longest thing that you look at... Cheers, by the way. Cheers, everybody. Having a good time. The longest thing you have to look at my stream is that 5 minutes loading screen. Like, to have to do 12 minutes of him in the foreground, like that's really disturbing. That takes a new level of narcissism to think that's what we want to look at. And what's he doing down there? Is he doing a whippet? Why is his head bobbing? Oh my God, buddy! Stop looking directly in the camera. And he's got the mullet too, eh? The mullet is fashionable. You see how he deals with trends? Who had a mullet before him, by the way? Who had a mullet before him? Let's Who had a mullet before the little Nate show? Remind yourself that. I will never, ever remove this. This is only proof that I did have this long of hair. It wasn't even as long as it used to be. But this guy did it after me. Huh. Interesting stuff. What do you think that means, Tom Does Time? Oof. There you are. Look at your little mullet. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. It's even the hue of his stream, just like, it gives you that irk in your stomach. Like, it's just like, ugh. Like, I've never felt sweat on another person. You're not supposed to feel sweat on another person, but I look at this color scheme and I feel grit. I feel sweat. I feel like touching something, and all this stuff that you don't want to come back on your fingertips are like, ugh. Oh, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. The immediate thought when I see this guy.
How do we look? It's been a while since I've done this.
Oh, sorry. Is he dancing? Is he dancing for his intro? That's interesting. Huh. I wonder who else does that. Was he just dancing? Or is he showing off? Guys,
we're
you tell
back,
me.
ladies and
Kind of childish to, if you're not dancing, you're just showing off a t-shirt. Kind of feels like he's trying to open the show with the dance. God, I wish I thought of that. It's interesting. It kind of starts the show with energy, don't you think? Oof, my goof, LO Cooley. Yeah. Huh. Starting the show with dancing. I wish I thought of that. I wish I thought of doing the same fucking thing that I've been doing in the past fucking 3 years. You fucking Mark. You fucking wannabe. You only know how to stream based on what you watch. And you only watch, or at least what you publicly talk about, is the only people that talk about you in a positive light. You'll never admit to talking about me or watching me. Because you know I put you in a bad spotlight, brother, and that's always where you deserve to be. You're not talented. You're not strong. You're not smooth. You're especially not good looking. I mean, look at you, bro. The fuck? You're a grown man showing off your hunch and your t-shirt. Before me, everybody, all my 8 people in my audience, if you ever see me showing off my t-shirt, especially the back of it, shoot me in the fucking head. Shoot me. I don't deserve to live if I ever act like this. What this is right here, holy fucking shit. Court adjourned.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We have shit to talk about. How do I look? Probably look.
We have shit to talk about, but I want you to look at me for the last 12 minutes first. I want you to look at me. Look at me!
Overgrown still, we haven't had a haircut more than a month now.
Oh my God, he's showing. Oh no! 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 Bro! What? First off, it's the fucking foreground. It's a close-up of your camera. We all know your wrists are not that big, but there is a fucking noticeable difference between your elbow and your forearms to your wrists. That is a huge difference. And the shadows are working out for you, but we all know, no, there's something going on here. There's something going on. No, absolutely not. So, wait, how long did we cover you? 3 weeks ago? All of a sudden you got this big? If that, not even steroids would do that. That's impossible. Bro, so let me ask you this. Why do you have to do the back pose, by the way? Why do you have to do this little back pose? You're hiding. Why are you hiding your traps? Why can't you just show them? I mean, where are your lats? Where did your lats go? What happened? Why do you have to hide? Bro, you hide. You're showing off the arm, which is, especially with the tricep is the most deceptional because it definitely, light comes down, hits the bicep, triceps, even if you don't have one, will produce a shadow. So it looks like you have more, but I have a handle, daddy. But I don't think Nacho has much of a handle. Like, there's something going on there, but you see what this is right here? That's not a tricep. And there's blurriness here. That's interesting. I mean, I am not the one to talk about neck wrinkles, but I mean, there's a bunch of chins going on there. He looks like a Tyrannosaurus Rex. And then he's got a little frown. Look at the little face. Little guy. He's got a little face in his shoulder there. That's a weird cut, by the way. I mean, I focus a lot on my shoulders, but I've never seen like a sad little face like this. He seems so sad. That's the sound that that shoulder is making. BBL Brazilian lift. I don't know, man. There's something suspicious. We have to ask ourselves, how did he show this definition when we've seen him without a shirt on? maybe 2 weeks ago, and then suddenly, what the fuck? Oh my God! Hold on, hold the press, guys. Short break. I have I just got this just in on my desk. Nate Cho, who disagrees and never will mention my name, there is proof from the beautiful years ago audience that I used to have. Proof that Nate Cho used to like me. Give me 1 second. 1 second. That's all I ask. This clip, let me re-upload to the stream machine, to the mothership. I'll be right there. I know what you guys are thinking. I'm interrupting. I know I'm not happy with it either, but I'll be right back. I promise you. Looks like everybody's having a great time. Hi, sir.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Here for the wrestling show.
Wrestling show.
Here for the wrestling?
Yes, we are.
Are you going to go for the belt or what?
I'll try.
1982 was a great year. It inspired so many children, so I just want to say thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, we're not getting into this. Martha, you've been great. I hope she doesn't mind that I called her Martha. These look like guys that like wrestling. You guys want to be wrestlers when you grow up?
No, I actually don't.
Trade school is where it's at because you're like the hourly is just crazy right now. You know?
Right now, I'm actually working at trying to be an HVAC apprenticeship.
And what do you want to do with an HVAC?
Do furnaces, all that kind of stuff.
Exploring people's comfort zones, you know? The Picton Fair, fairgrounds kids everywhere, unattended and running around crazily. This is some of the entertainment you can find here at the Picton Fair. They will line up and watch tractors operate. As you can see, there's a tractor backing up right now. And look at that guy. That guy can back up all the way. Oh, is he going to hit it? Is he going to hit it? Is he going to hit it? No, he's a professional. You can see the power that a man has created machine. And once machine creates man, then machines will be watching man and lighting the bandstands. They're just a bunch of robots. I think I can do that if I felt like it. But I think if you guys grew big and strong and even became vegans, you could do that without a machine. Do it with your arms.
Probably not. I don't think so either.
You guys got no enthusiasm? Well, how about consider going vegan? What about that?
Bacon.
Bacon.
I like pizza.
You can recreate all your favorite foods in vegan options. It may taste like cardboard, but it's delicious. Hipstar.ca, you can check it out. They'll hip on Instagram, but your parents shouldn't be by your phones because you guys are young. So have a good time. Don't eat so much bacon though, okay? And we're back. Let's check this out. This is Nate Cho showing proof after he's denied I've existed for so long. This is him agreeing. Let's see how this goes. I hope I didn't hype this up too much.
Yeah, of course I know Hipstar. Hipstar's my guy.
The beach was just like...
And the greatest part is that I found Hipstar through somebody talking shit on the BBG, which I'm a Red Bar guy, but that's how I found Hipstar. Somebody... I watch everything.
Oh! I've never seen this before. Holy shit. You see this? Nate Cho's still watching. He watches everything. Ain't that right, folks? It is so funny, by the way, that this clip happens and it had to be years ago. This is years ago. I mean, 2026, June 6th. 12:30 a.m. He's still covering Trisha Paytas. Isn't it funny that we go back 3-4 years in time and he's still covering the same person? Doesn't that tell you something, honestly? And don't let me ever forget the funny comment that LL Cooley says, only his right arm looks like that. He'll do the rest later. Very funny. Very good. Very good.
Of course I know Hipstar. Hipstar's my guy.
The beach was just like...
And the greatest part is that I found Hipstar through somebody talking shit on the BBG, which I'm a Red Bar guy, but that's how I found Hipstar.
I'm a Red Bar guy. But that's how I found Hipstar. Holy shit! How have I not seen this before?
Somebody talking shit on the BBG, which I'm a Red Bar guy, but that's how I found Hipstar. I watch everything.
Yes, you do.
See a little bit of the
So then I found him. I watched. I'm like, this guy's all right.
back of the head.
Until the guy started speaking truth. He started smoking the truth. You know me as a true smoker. Holy fuck, I love you for sending me this clip. Oh my God. How have I not shown this before? That's good stuff. Babe, you're golden. You're golden. That is great. Oh my God. And I only showed this clip for Tom Does Time.
A little bit of
So then I found him. I watched. I'm like, this guy's all right.
Don't worry, LL Cooley. I was kicked out of the BBG as well.
bit of
So then I found him. I watched. I'm like, this guy's all right.
back of the head, the hand.
A lot to take in there. Bless the beautiful people in the world that I could have the privilege of communicating with, that I could meet somebody so beautiful and so special that her tabs are kept up, they, them, not giving away their pronouns, but how beautiful that it is. I could share that with you right now. So there you have it, folks. Fuck, I am beyond it. And you know what? I think we know what time it comes for. And I think it's time for the moment we've all been waiting for. And it's our favorite segment of the show. Folks, brace yourselves because it's one of the most interesting parts of the show. And we'll be right back after today's weather.
I had this dream last night. I was running for mayor, but the evil Fratellis were angry. They didn't want me to. I was nervous. They told me to give them cigarettes, but I didn't smoke. Went to the supermarket, sold out. But then Keanu Reeves was there, and he was like, I'll fight the Fratellis for you, dude. And I was like, right on, Keanu. Just like that scene in that movie Thumbsucker where he was like, you must choose your power animal. Keanu was my power animal. He was all like, you guys are going down. So he whips out a saxophone. I was on keys, and I belted out love songs with Keanu.
Say I miss you each day. I think we should be tag team champions all night long.
Yeah, what we about to do right now is give a shout out to all my dream friends, my buddy LJ and Captain Lou. This one's for you. Throw me there, yeah.
Fratellis left town and started their own rival family band. Zach didn't win mayor, but does own a delicious tea shop just down the road. Keanu never did return Zach's voicemails, but if they ever did start a piano orchestra rock band, it would be called Keanu Keeves. The end.
Hey, if you ever want the music on played on the show, it is on hipstar.ca. The show playlist on my Spotify. The June 2026 playlist ain't that bad either. But there's better times to come to, and that leads us to where we are right now. Folks, I'd like to introduce you to
got the top of the charts, quiet smile, but he runs these parts. Clock in, show up, shake the flow. Same old school, but we want more. Every face got a little flame. Say it once, then call that name. Dabble teams, dabble teams. We're too cool for the in-between. Dabble teams, dabble teams.
it's the 5th episode of Dabble Teens.
Dabble teens, let it roll. Dan got shine, tries way too hard. New shoes, new brand, new credit card. Still gets waved off, still.
We're gathered together. All the Dabble Teens are at Dabble High. Principal Sherry looks like she's on the announcements. And she's like, guys, Battle of the Bands at the end of the month. Sign up now. For all you your fanatics who want to know what was on the rest of her notes, reminder, no guns on school property. All hoverboards must stay in lockers during the school day. Battle of the Bands, sign up this week. For the end of the week, the end of the month, we'll perform. Battle of the Bands, but you see that Dr. Chow is a little discouraged. He's like, oh no, I have to show up my singing voice? Oh no. And who's this? We got Professor Tony Macaroni in there. This is awesome, says Dan. We can show off Pisted Whispers. This is cool. We can finally show off the moment we've been living for. Isn't that awesome? And then Chow's like, I guess. But of course, Dan's like, he's got to get in his group chat. Oh my God, that announcement of the Battle of the Bands. Lemmy says, we are so ready for this. Gigi says, we all heard the same announcement. You boop, you boop, you boop. And then little Murr's got to be so pretentious, by the way. And then Quad says, let's meet behind the back building to talk about it at lunch. Band meeting. Let's not forget that that Dan got a text from his Asian dad. He texted him in all Chinese. So Dr. Chow is on his way to meet behind the bleachers, just as the group text message said. But one friend that's been missing for a while. This is where it kind of gets worrisome, honestly, in my opinion. Husey is tweaking. He looks like Right Said Fred, Drop Dead Fred. Not far off. Go look up a picture of Drop Dead Fred. Husey's been tweaking. Well, why is that? And Chow wasn't expecting. He's like, guy, come on, man. We're gonna take you to our friends. Talk to us, Husey. What's going on? And even like the toppest jock and the coolest girl of the school, Quadfather, and little Lemmy. What's going on? What's wrong? You guys don't know what I've seen. John DeQuapio is missing. He's gone, man. He's gone. You don't know what it's like. You don't know what it's like to be in these shoes, man. And he's been tweaking the whole time. They're in the skies, man. They're all watching us. They'll beam us up at any time, and they're disguising themselves. You don't know what it's like. All these guys are disguises. They're imitating themselves, but they're abusing us. They're using us. They're mistrusting us, man. You don't know. All right, Husey. It's time you can go away. Husey, you're sick. You're sick, man. All right, we got to take care of you. We're all the Dabble Teens. All right, and then Coach Bibley is watching on like. That's unusual behavior. I study all of my pupils. Husey goes into his locker. He goes into his locker, and then all of a sudden, he's conspiracizing, man. He's freaking out. What if this means this? What does it all mean? What if this connects to this? Like, he's completely become a mess. You don't understand the mess. Like, look at this. Aliens. John is missing. Beaming up a meatball. Penny equals money? A map of Italy? What does all mean, man? It's all in his locker, and he lets it go. Chow brings him to his locker. He's like, "You gotta go back to school." And like, yeah. Husey knows. Husey knows. He's kind of become psycho. Something is reminiscing from his locker, and then all of a sudden, what? Oh, what is that? What is that in the background? Uh-oh. It seems, folks, that Principal Sherry smells something stinky. Then we go back to Little Mur. Little Mur changes his identity every week. And he's like, I'll be, you know what, this week? I'll be one of those Ben Shapiro types. I'll be like one of those, like, convince me otherwise. What do you have to say? There's only two genders. Come confront me. I'm making content out of you. But hold on. I'm only going to talk to grades that are half my age. I only want to talk to grades that are like younger than me so I can pick them apart. Little Mur destroys a baby. Viral on YouTube. I've been watching a lot of Jordan Peterson, a lot of Ben Shapiro, and Little Mur knows he has to go buy a mug and a scarf. And then Gay Guitar Guy, shameless plug, he goes in there like, guys, I gotta do, okay, stop. I got a new album. Little Mur, I got a new album. Isn't that cool? Yeah, it is. By the way, back to the announcements. Principal Sherry says, guys, here at Dabble High, just a reminder, so you all know, find the music to match this. Here's a reminder of all the things you should keep in your locker. No guns in your locker. We got to put a stop to this, guys, all right? No guns. By the way, prom is coming up. We got prom coming up, guys. So prom, so then... Lemmy is sitting in the courtyard. She's wondering, like, why is Gay Guitar Guy always depressed? And then finally, she makes a bold move. She doesn't have interest, like, romantically in her friends, but she knows it's the right thing to do. You know what, Gay Guitar Guy? What if you went to prom with me? And he's like, that sounds like a good idea. The opposite sex finally taking interest in me. Oh. That sounds like a swell idea there, little Lemmy. And then we cut to gym class, and this is where it gets messy. It gets really messy here, folks, and I hate to talk about this, but Coach Sam Bibley, he said, whoever is capable of the rope climb. And Quadfather pulls out a third arm from his crotch, and look at him. He's ready to go. The guy in the wheelchair, look how easy it is for him. But then suddenly, It's Dr. Chow's turn. Look at the background. They're all encouraging him. Let's go, Dr. Chow. Bad start. And Lemmy knows it too. They're like, oh no, don't go by hands. You gotta wrap it with your feet, bro. And then it snaps. Oh no. How somehow the rope gets tied around him. That's incredible. How do you even... Oh no. Folks, special appearance, by the way, it wasn't included in the beginning, but special appearance, friend of the show, John Hamm, is included in this episode of Dabble Teens. Yes, Dr. Chow? What if you didn't think of it as climbing? What if you thought of it as soaring? What if you didn't think of it as falling? What if you thought about it as starting again, dropping and rising to a new top? John Hamm, everybody. Give it up for John Hamm. His first cameo appearance in Dabble Teens. Isn't that amazing? But I'm an idiot, Coach John Hamm. I don't know why you're there because Sam Bibley's my coach, but it's so nice you can make a cameo. This is embarrassing. I feel for Dr. Chow. He's very embarrassed. Why? Like, I don't want to be here anymore. I just let me out of my skin. Bro, we've all been there before. Embarrass yourself on the rope climb challenge. I feel for you. Your name's still stuck to my shoe. Paper hearts in my backpack. Folded up, I want you. Assistant coach John Hamm, says K. McDuck. So Chow goes and chain smokes like he always has. The only way he has to deal with his stress. And he's like, oh, I hate this. Little Lemmy's there right away. Why does this always happen to me? Says Dr. Chow. There's only one way can make up for this. Lemmy, will you go to prom with me? And look at her face. Look at her. She's like, oh, you're in a very vulnerable spot. I recognize that. But, oh boy. Oh, I guess so. Sure. I don't want to say no. You are my best friend after all, and, out of 7. She walks away. She knows morally she did something wrong. She tried to please somebody, but refrained from telling them the truth. Too young for the goodbye. Then we go back. It's time for prom, but there's one chaperone, so Principal Sherry and Coach Sam Bibley have the time off. On the last episode, they saw a matchstick from the Club Penny. So they decide to go check out on it. I got an idea. Let's sneak through the window that's open. Sherry finds a dress. She starts snawing at it. For some reason, Sam Bibley starts going in the chimney. That's a interesting decision. And then Sherry knocks over the mannequin with the dress. And then chaos breaks out. Sam Bibley's on his back. They're rolling around. We'll dress up as performers. That's the best idea. Guys, suddenly some bouncer walks in. He's like, guys, you guys are on stage in 5 minutes. Let's go. Without a stutter, they're like, all right, time to shine. And we put on these outfits. We knew what we were in for. Rush you to the stage of Club Penny. I think that's the name. I'm not sure. It's the Lucky Penny. I'm so sorry. We're here at the Lucky Penny, this very mysterious, suspicious, if you will, nightclub. And Principal Sherry, Coach Bibley, they need to figure it out. And they're put on the spot. The bouncer's like, let's go. Entertain. Let's go. So Sherry, Bibley has to, he's not the best on the spot. He's a very funny individual, but on the spot, he's like, so Sherry, you ever notice, what's the deal with teenagers? You ever notice how they act? They got all these weird acne that kind of seems like pimples. You ever notice that? And everybody hates it. Everybody's like, oh, that shit sucks. Boo! Hey, folks, stick around. I got more material. In like all show business, they had no choice but to go back in the locker room, and they have to meet their Jewish producer, which they didn't even sign up for. Like the Jewish booker is there. He's like, guys, you want the best out there, but unfortunately, there's a lot of damage you did out there emotionally to my audience. So therefore, you have to do a contract for the next 5 weeks. You have to do 5 weeks. 5 weeks at the Lucky Penny. You're the best act I have, even though you were terrible. You were toyable. Absolutely, but I need to book you next week. And then we are back at prom. The same time, we are back at prom, folks. Here we are. Lemmy walks in. Originally, who she promised, gay guitar guy, puts a little corset on her wrist. You're like, wow, that's so gentlemanlike. And they're dancing, they're having fun. Dan's in the background, as always, looking like a creep. And then Dr. Chow walks in. Uh-oh. Oh, no. This is a little interesting. By the way, can we point out, I mean, I hate to be the first to say this, but all the AI versions of Lemmy have been, especially to Husey, he makes him out to be this perverted fantasy where she's built. This is the only AI version of Lemmy you'll ever see where she's attractive but respectable. You see how this works? Like, I don't know why Husey does the shit he does. It's very disrespectful to the real human beings that he's interacting with across the internet. But Lemmy right here, attractive, but civil. I mean, come on, she's real. Suddenly, a little wrench into the monkey there. Dr. Chow's like, hey, I got you a corset too. Uh-oh. Gay guitar guy's in the background. Well, this is awkward. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Well, she doesn't know how to explain it to him. I feel for her, right? Very civilized lady. She's got 2 corsets, one from 2 guys. She doesn't want to be that lady. It's never been her taste. Hey, girls. Hey, you guys like Punch? Hey, I heard Johnny DeBravio actually spiked this punch. Oh, no, it was Donnie Bronson? Donnie Bronson, yeah, isn't that funny? All right. Okay, see you guys. All right, I'll be right back. Be right back. She returned. Let's go. She leaves with a bunch of cups. Rightfully so. I'm civilized, says little Lemmy. Finally, I gotta leave you sluts. Hey guys, how's it going? I've just been over here pouring punch. Hey, everybody wants punch, not just the 2 guys that I invited by accident. The 2 guys I invited to prom, and Gay Guitar Guy's worried. Hey, tweaked out Husey, you want some punch too? I'm trying to deflect from my feelings. And then Quad. Call him an athlete, but once you put him on booze, folks, it just ain't the same anymore. He knocks over the punch everywhere, and everything becomes a mess. Lemmy, you fell over. Are you okay? Says both Chow and Gay Guitar Guy. And then Dr. Quad's like, wait a minute, you had 1 prom date. Why do you have 2 guys caring for you? Then all Dabble Teens are arguing, wait, this guy was my date. And Dan's like, wait, she was supposed to be my date. Even though I never agreed with her, never talked to her once, I just spied on her from a garbage can. Guys, listen, there's no reason we have to predict only one date. We're all best friends. We all came here for one reason, and you know, and I know, that's for each other. It would be wrong of us to not claim tonight on prom night 2026. As far as the Dabble Teens history goes, we are all each other's prom dates. And they all get along. They have a slow dance together. Even Quad Father in his wheelchair back there. You're right. You're right. All of a sudden, Gay Guitar Guy has dreadlocks and he's black now. We're all prom dates. Tony Macaroni's like, guys, I'm your chaperone after all. Principal Sherry and Coach Bibley couldn't make it tonight. Get in the limo. Go ahead. I'll take you home safe. But then all of a sudden, not feeling that. With this. What the fuck is that in the background?
Hallway floor, half lit blue. Your name's still stuck to my shoe. Paper hearts in my backpack. Folded up, I want you back.
Husey is being beamed. Husey was beamed up to the sky. That shit is amazing. That shit is unexpectable. It's thrilling. I don't know how to expect it, but just like every other Dabble Teens episode, it all results back to the same thing. They all go back to Dan's Dad Garage and they play their garage band music. Despite Husey being beamed up, he still gets to join garage band practice. And of course, Dan's dad is there pouring him lemonade. And guess what? On their front lawn, they have a pool now. Oh, Gay Guitar Son, I know your lead guitar, but your solo is over with now. You must hydrate. Wow, thanks a lot, Dan's dad. You're the best. And folks, that's the 5th episode of the Dabble Teens. Guys, we have to get deep into something. I've never been serious my entire life.
They really think we're as beautiful as we are because this is how life goes.
The only reason they seem to be in a relationship is for social media.
Seeing yourself for who you are.
There's something weird happening here.
Stay away from clinging because this might look real cute.
Kid, this guy needs saving.
The center of attention in her own world.
Learn to listen to your emotions.
The designer
Manipulating,
yeah.
Stuck in a mental prison with her.
Exactly.
Life can be way more easy than this.
His skew on reality and relationships is so fucked.
All the beauty.
I wish I had known.
Within you, within what you do, within your own energy.
Who showers less? Who is more possessive?
He has a receding hairline. What is she doing to him? He's a victim.
This embodied feminine who wants to share the wisdom of her soul to heal the world.
What has she been feeding him?
Hillary.
We're all very psychic.
Does she even cook?
Your psychic abilities are experienced through your imagination.
She doesn't know how to fry anything in a pan.
I bet don't even know how to make mac and cheese.
Only know.
We grow in a society that literally demonized spirituality, magic. It's in human history, it's on our collective field. Now we all have intuitive animal insight. For some is visceral, for some is body feeling, and for some of us who have developed their psychic abilities, they can know and or hear or see things. It's like a muscle they've developed. So how to develop your psychic abilities from the ground? For me, it took me years to finally believing in mine.
He doesn't know how to mac and cheese. Therefore, she can't mix the hot dogs with the mac and cheese.
Quick bathroom break. I'll be one.
Sure, that's perfectly fine.
Unprofessional. So unprofessional.
I've done it myself on my own streams. So.
No, absolutely not. I don't. You know what? I'm glad he's gone because between you and me, man, I can't stand him. I'm sick of him. Do you know he's sitting down? You know he right now he's being sitting down. He's never stood up to pee. Can you trust somebody like that?
Assuming that's true, and I
makes me sick.
I can't verify this. Can you Hipstar verify that Triple G has sat down every time he's taken a pee? Because if you can, talk about sus, folks.
Well, we used to share a 4-story duplex back in the late 80s, must have been. Well, maybe before that because we witnessed the blizzard of 77. Either way, we used to have a small apartment together, 4 or 5 stories, nothing big. And I swear, man, you can hear the difference in that sound. Standing up in that stream makes a large, right? He sits down all the time. It's like listening to a little chihuahua pee, man. Hey, welcome back, man.
Triple G, you've got to hear this. Hipstar is accusing you of peeing sitting down.
Whoa. Let's not get carried away. You're making stuff up now. No, you're making stuff up now, Ryan, okay?
That's my biggest insecurity, Hipstar. You promised you wouldn't tell anybody.
The gay guitar guy, I know Ryan is trying to pit you and I with a large lineage and history together. All right, so Ryan, don't start anything, okay? That is so unprofessional, man.
Yeah, what the hell, Ryan?
So I can show it.
Not cool, Ryan.
And we're back. I had to share this because this really broke my internet. Ends and starts with the same frame. I want you to focus on De Niro's face here and who has to take the spotlight, but this fucking... I never liked this guy, and I knew I had every reason not to like him, but watch this clip.
I wish I had known that this too shall pass. You feel
Oh, so Tom Hanks, what, now that you're older, what do you wish? I wish that this too shall pass. Are the cameras on? The cameras on? Ready to post to YouTube? Okay. We're on. Shia LaBeouf. Young Shia LaBeouf. Shia. This too shall pass.
feel bad right now? You feel pissed off? You feel angry? Yes, this too shall pass. Oh, great. You feel great? You feel like you know all the answers.
Oh, very impressed, Robert De Niro. You put a gun on my head. Just shoot me. Just put a gun on my head. What? Shoot me. What do you want? I'm Joe Pesci, met with Tony Soprano and fucking Robert De Niro. Just put a gun on my head. What am I doing with fucking Forrest Gump here? And fucking the Holes guy? Adam Sandler's there for some reason. This is such a funny clip.
You feel like that everybody finally gets you? This too shall pass.
This too shall pass. Oh my God, look at these guys with such wisdom.
Ooh, the time is...
I'm the only black man here, says Jamie Foxx. Look at me. I'm black. I'm the only black man.
Ooh, good.
Oh yeah, I'm very comfortable. Look at my hands clenching onto each other. Look at that.
Time is your ally, and if nothing else, just wait. Just wait it out. I wish I had known that this too shall.
I like how it starts and ends with this. Like, oh my God, why the fuck am I still living? Says Robert De Niro. It's so hard being Tom Hanks. This too shall pass. It's hard being semi-retard. Dude, your son is going to surpass your legacy. Forrest Gump wasn't that good. We all see what Spielberg's doing. He's trying too hard. Your son's better than you. All right? Bobby knows it. Actors believe they're smart. It's hilarious. That's why I wanted to show this clip. It's very funny. Do you know what I wanted to know? That I didn't know when I was younger? I wish that this... What was the line again? Shit. Hold on. Frankie! Give me back my notes! All right, you cut that, right? You cut that? Okay. I wish that this too shall pass. This too shall pass.
I wish I had known that this too shall pass. You feel bad right now?
I like the reactions. And it's Bobby De Niro, Tom Hanks, who's controlling this fucking mind manipulation, this purposeful YouTube short. It's like Tom Hanks, this is way before YouTube shorts were a thing. It's like Tom Hanks already knew that shorts were going to become a thing. Believe me, Tom, it's going to become a thing. Don't worry about it. You'll become a short in no time. Oh, shorts, you say? I wish this too shall pass. I'm trying to upgrade my profession, says Shia LaBeouf and Jamie Foxx. And Adam Sandler, the Sandman, for some reason.
Feel pissed off? You feel angry? Yes, this too shall pass. Oh, great. You feel great? You feel like you know all the answers. You feel like that everybody finally gets you.
Why are you there, Sandman? You deserve so much better. I also deserve to die.
This too.
Taxi Driver was okay. Thank you, Presley. Most women do say that, but men stick by it. You know what? Hipster opinion, everybody says this, best Bobby De Niro film, comedian. Everybody says it. The best comedian. or dirty grandpa. But mostly comedian. Okay? Comedian, the fucking best. K. McDuck, Tom needs an IRL bully. Somebody kill me. Somebody, this too shall pass. Presley, please.
Shall pass. Ooh, good. Time is your ally.
All right, and we're back on with Nico Max. 2 days ago, he put this up, and I'm so glad because last night, last stream, I couldn't figure it out. There is English voiceovers, and it makes him sound as pathetic as he deserves to sound. Watch this.
I'm completely bored. I want to reach 100K before the end of the year.
I want to reach 100K before the year. All right, you can hear it. But the voiceovers, guys, this is hilarious. So Nico Max heard me say that he turned off the English option to translate. And now he turned it back on, and now the voiceovers are on, so we can hear the audio of his voiceovers. This is hilarious. Project 100K. All the debt he put his ex-girlfriends in, the ex-girlfriends he's admitted to abusing. Also his parents that he put loans in their name, that he admitted on camera to saying their parents, they've owned a house his entire lifetime. They're so close to losing it for all the debt that he's put them in. His goal is 100K. 100K followers on Instagram or YouTube, or just $100,000. That's his answer. Projecto 100 million.
100,000 subscribers, 100,000 Instagram, or $100,000. This is process 100,000. After spending 6 months without a cell phone, working, and struggling without achieving anything, mission
6 months without a cell phone. Also 6 months without achieving anything.
1 finally accomplished. I got a cell phone. At what cost? Well, I had to sacrifice my laptop, which was the last thing I had left in the world. In fact, I have absolutely nothing else. And it's a dangerous thing because what happens?
He thinks he's going to come up from the ground just because he has a cell phone. He sold his laptop. What the fuck do you expect, Nico Max?
It's much easier to break or lose a cell phone than a notebook. And if that happens,
okay,
then I'm left with nothing. Nothing.
Which leads me to a funnier point. He just said it's more costly to break a laptop more than a cell phone, but a cell phone's easier to break. So if I break this, I'm fucked. So not the best business decision. But he's a businessman. He's a rock star.
Oh, by the way, for those who think I'm exaggerating about being miserable, look. These are my sneakers. These are my other sneakers. These are the healthiest sneakers I have. And now it's starting to get cold, and I realize I don't have any warm clothes.
The materialistic foreigners that think that things like shoes prove your wealth just only proves the naivety of guys like Nico Max. Like, guys, to prove that I'm broke, look at my sneakers. Who the fuck cares? Like, this is the last. I go through so many sneakers. Like, it's the last thing I think about. The worst. Guys, people look at you from the forehead down. Unless you're somebody unimportant, they're always looking at the ground. The first thing they'll see is your sneakers. And if that's the first thing that they see that they're going to judge you on, then who cares? Don't worry about them. They're just insecure motherfuckers, and you can walk over them as you please. So your sneakers are the first thing you worry about? Hispanic Indians all have this weird YN culture where they think like fresh tea, fresh sneaks. And it's so naive. It really is. Like, guys, you want to know how broke I am? Look at my sneakers. Look, look at my little sneakers. Oh, K McDuck, I love you. That's very good.
All my clothes are gone. I mean, the Truman Show curse has taken off everything. You know, I don't have any sneakers.
He's using the Truman Show curse as such a fucking excuse. He doesn't know what it means. Oh my God, I want to move on. I covered this last episode. He says all his disadvantages in life are because of a Truman Show curse. He doesn't even know what that means. He puts the camera on himself. Truman never chose to have the camera on him. What the fuck are you talking about? The Truman Show curse. What the fuck is wrong with you? This fucking abuser, the loser, disuser.
I had a ton of sneakers. I don't have any. I used to sell clothes in my business, and I kept one of each. T-shirts, pants, sweatshirts, jackets, everything. No, I don't have any of that. Nothing.
Nada.
Not a single one. This is my only jacket, and I found it because I was giving it away. I had left it lying around to give it away. I found it, and it's my only jacket now.
Wait for this. This is funny. So, keep track. It's a navy blue and white. He was going to give it away, but he kept it. So we're left to think that it's his own merch, right? Wait till you see what's on the jacket.
And this use, imagine, look back, it says UFS.tv. That's the UFC page from the 90s. I mean, imagine when I'm old, what are these? Long pants. I don't have any. Not one. I have a pair of black jeans. I have cargo pants that obviously aren't good for going to the gym, so no matter how cold it is to
He's spiraling. Holy shit.
Go to the gym.
Truman ran from the cameras the second he knew they existed. Nico, you retard. Thank you, K McDuck. Exactly. Right? It truly is the Truman curse. Presley, he could pawn those binoculars. Tony Macaroni, come in the chat, dude. Let me hear your voice. Come in the Discord, hipstar.ca. I am not muted, everybody, and I feel really bad because apparently Kenny tried to join, but I was muting everybody, and that's my fault. So sorry. Tony Macaroni, join right now. Let me know what you have to say.
With shorts. That's how we are. This is really starting from scratch, and I'm telling you, so you know, but I'm not complaining. This isn't about playing the victim or anything. In fact, I'm extremely grateful for this opportunity because this is the only way I have to show that I am who.
It's the only way to show I'm a good guy, to show that I'm grateful. I have to show optimism because that's what I see everybody else on the internet doing. Faking and pushing away their losses and their pains in their life and making it seem for some reason like it's a good thing. I'm making it seem like everything, all the wrong I've done to others, I'm making it seem like this is an advantage to me.
I say I am unstoppable, relentless, invincible.
He's invincible. Oh my God, this fucking delusional. Yeah, there's going to be an interview. He's going to agree to an interview. Don't you worry, Tom Does Time.
For a job for months, but I decided to give it 100% to this. YouTube, Instagram, Kick, and also to my music. Why not? Because for those who don't know, I make music.
I make AI music, just like Gay Guitar Guy. The Dabble Teens version makes music.
Without worrying, I want to touch you. The thing is that since I moved to another city, I don't want to waste any more time looking for something that isn't happening. There must be a reason. And the thing is, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that you either go all in or you die little by little. So I'm going for all or nothing. If you saw the previous episode,
There's the sweatshirt, by the way. He's going to give away the sweatshirt that he claimed was his own merch. It has a New England Patriots logo on it, by the way. He was going to give that away. A copyrighted NFL logo.
You'll know that one of my goals was to survive because I'm at absolute zero, and the reality is that I didn't achieve anything. I kept going, but nothing happened. My mother noticed that I was eating only rice every day for 3 days. I think I was only eating rice and water. She told me that I could take...
And that's funny because he posts a lot of posing photos. So where do the gains come from? Is it just steroids? You're just doing carbs? And you're saying that all your gains that you have now... So you have some money to still be on gear. Why is that? Why is that?
Take food out. That there was no problem with taking food out, which is something I didn't want to accept. It's a long story, but I didn't want to accept things from her. But I wasn't going to let pride ruin me. But I wasn't going to let pride ruin my opportunities. You can never let feelings get in the way of your goals, your daily tasks.
Only rice and beans.
Your dreams. If you have something to do, you plan it and you do it.
Cheers.
No matter how you feel, feelings don't matter. They don't have to intervene. There are days when I wake up and I have incredible motivation and energy. Like every night, I make my plan for the next day. I wake up and attack the day. Hey, I go all out, boom, boom, boom. And there are days when I wake up and either because I didn't sleep well or because I had a lot of problems the day before, or I wake up.
No, it's because you're a fucking bipolar schizo like everybody else in your generation. But the problem with you is that you took steroids at a young age where your hormones were still working to your advantage, and you fucked that all up. So your emotions are going nuts. So you abuse everybody close to you. That's your problem. Don't blame it on anything else. You just lack understanding of the human conscience. That's where it comes from. The fact that, like, he says what everybody else thinks and feels, he thinks that is a revelation. Some days are so good. Some days so good, I just want to attack the day, you know? And then some days are so bad. Yeah, that's everybody else of your generation. You fuck. God, you bite my balls. You literally lick my taint. You fucking put your lower lip on my upper butthole. Like, what the fuck? How detached from reality are you? This is literally the struggles of everybody your age. And the problem with you is that you probably have 10, that's an exaggeration. You probably have 8 to 6 years on me, younger. So you're like fucking 26 maybe. But the problem with you is that you took gear at a young age. So you're thinking older. Your body is reacting older. Like, so now you have all these revelations, proclamations, all these things that you think that are new to say that everybody else is thinking. We all have off days. We are the generation of the spectrum. We started the spectrum, at least diagnosed wise, right? We know what it's like today is a good day. Today I do everything. But then if it's not tomorrow, then the day after that, then for some reason I don't want to do anything at all. Are you fucked? Are you seriously fucked? Don't ever post this content again, Nico Max. If you are acting like you're the only one that thinks this, are you fucked? That's where the beauty of discipline comes in, my man. Where on those days where I don't feel like doing anything, you still do it. You still go to the gym. It's more rewarding than the days where you wanted it to. With everything I've been listening to, it feels so fucking hack. Like, it feels like common sense. But I hear Nico Max talk, and it's like, how am I cannot be the only one. No fucking way. How does not this motherfucker understand? It's common sense, you fuck.
To get into my bedroom, I have to come this way and go this way. And that's just my bedroom. And when I was a teenager, I brought...
Bedroom tour. Here we go. Ready?
Oh, and by the way, I'm back in my teenage bedroom, and there's something I don't understand. Oh, by the way, this sentence really pisses me off, but here's the thing. This is my mom's bedroom, and to get into my bedroom, I have to come this way and go this way. And that's just my bedroom. And when I was a teenager, I brought several chicks. How the hell did I do that? Because I can't imagine sneaking with someone now, because of course, I would go out to play with my daughter, leave the club or whatever. I would go with a girl. I would bring her here. Blue. I was crazy, man. My mom's sleeping 2 steps away from here. I once hit a girl here in the closet. In fact, I remember. Until recently, I had basically...
He hit a girl there. Nico, a little piece of advice. There's some things that should be off the internet. A little piece of news that I was a fool for thinking that you should have known all along, but there's some pieces of your life that you don't always have to say on the internet. And the fact that you just said that. By the way, one more piece of recognition that this is the same sweater that he said he was going to give away on his website. He was raffling as if it was his own piece of merch, and it has a New England... Tom Brady fucking logo on it. New England Patriots. He's gonna give it away, folks. Give me money for my sweater. Tom, come on, man. Javier Bardem. How can I forget that name in Old Country for No Men? No Country for Old Men? Not Castro. What was that guy's name? Shit. Javier Bardem is, hold on. His name, I'm trying to act like Woody Harrelson. His name is, Shadell Cashflow. No, it doesn't work like that. Javier Bardem, No Country. Waiting for you to beat it to me. Not Lewin Moss. Chigurh. Anton Chigurh. Anton Chigurh. Anton Chigurh. That's who you're talking about. Repeated it 3 times because I'm trying to put my own stream in the background there. See how it's changing? Look away. Do what you must. But this too shall pass. It's not like fucking Nico Max. He is going off. Is he not? Is it just me? Anton Chigurh. I have a farm full of weed. Nobody likes weed but people my age, which I'm not interested in, but also teenagers. I love teenagers. Anton Chigurh. That's my Woody Harrelson impression. Do you like it? Is it good?
They've been living here, which is where Monster Fitness was my business. And I said, well, I'm not going to be here much longer, but I'm still here. Holy crap. Well, not for long. Anyway, if you saw the previous episode, you'll know that the current objective, mission number 2, is to get sponsors, and I have one in mind. That would be great. It's a supermarket. It's a local chain. The supermarket is called Eluro. I tried to contact the owner because I know him, something like that. And what happened is that I filmed 2 music videos in one of the branches. A full music video that is a reggaeton song.
Oh, here we go. Watch this.
Here's the link in case you want to watch it.
We've covered this where he poured liquor in the girl's eyes. Oh my God. I tried to contact somebody for a sponsor, but it was the same supermarket that I filmed the video where I abused a woman. Oh my God, this is good.
They gave me permission to go all the way in. In fact, I know one of the managers of one of the branches. I was also part of a rock music video.
Dude, you put these videos, you made these videos, you hired these people to make them. You didn't star in them. It was your idea. What the fuck? Don't act like I was part of this music video. No, it was all revolved around you. It's your idea from the start. You found the people to make a project that was based around you. No, you were not a part of it. You directed it, which is actually giving you more credit than you deserve.
Here's the link too, but the thing is, I still haven't gotten a response, but it would be an excellent sponsor, since it could...
I don't know why. Then I made a music video in a supermarket where Sorry. I choked on my burps there. It was not a pot off. I literally just fucking caught up with my laughs. And that's proof that if you laugh, it gets ahead of you. My burps became my laughs. Oh my God. The same music video where he abused a lady, forced a lollipop that was in his mouth, in another's that she was not expecting, poured liquor in another lady's eyes. He can't understand why he's not welcome back. Look at look at those eyes. And I feel so bad for him now because he's young. He doesn't know better. New England Patriots go Tom Brady.
Be 100%. So I didn't get a response, but I kept contacting, editing, planning reels until I got news. I just uploaded the second reel to Instagram, tagging S Fitness as a collaborator in the reel, and they sent me a message. So we officially got the first sponsor.
Okay, you got a sponsor from a gym. Gyms don't make a lot of money. How much money are you making?
The first sponsor back. Maybe it's temporary, maybe it's just a swap, but we're moving. This is the result of not giving up a single day, of continuing to try. We're winning. Fuck the Truman Show curse. Fuck it. On the other hand, you also got Tito Ilias, who does posters.
Alright, fuck this. Fuck this guy, man. This guy's so delusional, it makes me upset. Alright, it's time. Guys, join right now. You remember your last scores of the game? Carry on, right? Not the Dabble Teens. No. Not the Chat of Fame. No. Never again. Just kidding. I'm gonna do it next episode. Just kidding. It is the damage control. Remember these scores? Damage control coming up right now. Here we go, guys. What's up, everybody, and welcome. Hit the like button and subscribe. It's Damage Control. Here we go. It's a good time. I owe my parents a lot of money, and I abuse my ex-girlfriends. I stole all their money. They're half my age. It's Damage Controller. So, guys, you know the game. You know the game. We look at a profile, you vote on a scale of 1 to 5. How damaged are they? Easy one. We'll start with the easy one. We already covered her. All right. This is Heather Laura. Heather Laura, what do you think? What do you think? We've covered her before. Heather Laura. You know what she's like. You know how she acts. She's Cersei on DMT. I hope I'm still getting that right. It's Cersei. Here we are.
Going with all that stuck energy. Let's move it. Let's.
5 being the craziest. Damage control. Everybody, get your scores up.
Breathe. Let's be alive. Let's move our body. Drop whatever you're doing.
Easy, easy.
Dance and sing with me.
It's the herpes girl.
When you can finally take a poo in your own house. What do you feel like? I feel amazing.
I like she's in like a single bedroom and she's like, when you're in your own house.
When you can finally take a pool in your own house. What do you feel like? I feel amazing. Okay, I am not for everyone. I am not for everyone. I'm not for everyone. Isn't that beautiful how we all get to be exactly how we want to be?
Wait, isn't that beautiful how... Wait just a second. I wanted to say, Time Does Time, the new herpes info definitely puts her at a 4. We're about to get there, but exactly, what did she just say? Give me 1 second. Let's watch that one more time.
I'm not for everyone. I am not for everyone. I'm not for everyone. Isn't that beautiful how we all get to be exactly how we want to be?
You getting herpes was exactly where you want to be? Wow. 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 Nobody expects or wants or should desire to get STDs, but because it happened to me, it's exactly where I want to be. Holy shit. I'm putting her at a 5, and that puts Tom Does Time 4 points up. He's right. Holy shit, that's so good.
I've seen so many comments and messages of, oh, I'm from Iran. I'm a mom of 3. We can't live this hippy-dippy life. I'm not for everyone. I'm sharing the good news, but it's not for everyone. If you have to raise your kids, if you have to live in Iran, this is.
I want to say this is a 5, but more than 2 abortions is my guess. And you know what? Presley gets 2 points for that one, definitely. The amount of time she felt the need to say Iran is amusing.
It's not for you. The have to people. I was very have to. I have to. I have to. I have to.
I hate to say this, but she always looked this broken on her posts, but not to this extent. It feels like this outbreak just occurred, and now she's trying to deal with it. She's trying to accept it via content. So she's saying, if you have herpes, it's okay. I do too. So if you have, and my comments say that it's all good, so therefore I can get over it. Now that I put it that way, it kind of is actually sad. She's trying to be deep, but just isn't. But no, she's broken. All the drugs melted her away from the stand start. Like, she's gone. But now she has something that's crushing her even more. Oh, this is fucking digging at my soul more than it ever should. Oh, god damn. Whew. She should just be her shallow, vacuous self. Take note how I pronounce words right. And I expect K McDuck to mock me for that. Thank you. We're still playing damage control. This damage control, this is the first male. The first male, this is Adam, 77 King. Guys, we're going to take a look. What is? You vote now, right now, on a scale of 1 to 5. If you vote under, what we all agree on. Sorry, what I agree on. This is Adam 77 King. All right, here's a taste.
Humans, there'll be actually more than 50% of the world going in darkness because you stupid fucking humans wouldn't listen. You ignored everything, wouldn't leave me and my wife Eve alone. There's consequences you're all gonna fucking face. And you refuse, and you refuse, and you refuse to obey and listen. You fucking stupid humans. Well,
Adam 77 King. Guys, vote now. What do we got?
Please remove any metal items.
I can't! Medical exemption!
Medical exemption?
I have a condition!
No, that's not his content. Presley says, I saw a duck, a raccoon, and a snake yesterday. Way to pronounce words, hipstar. I mean, no, it's very funny, K McDuck. It's very funny you say that. Oh, content, right? Oh, yeah. I have something I have to announce about K McDuck, and I have to be honest with you right now. Is despite all the closeness that you feel from us, it takes a lot for me to say right now, because I want to be honest with you guys, but I truly have to admit that her and I, she and me, everything that I feel about her drives me absolutely fucking crazy. Like she's the worst. She's the worst. She's been so mean to me all night. And I don't deserve this. I don't fucking deserve this. She's been abusing me, using me, whatever. I don't care. She's a mod, and she's the main mod, but you know what? I want to, if the internet were a human face, I'd give it a knee. I'd give it a knee, and I'd give it a little bit of my ankle, too. And the best I have is Cynthia. Unfortunately, the best I have is Cynthia. And I'm not looking at you, Cynthia, as if you're my producer that's done such great work for me. K McDuck acts so mean to me. And I'm sorry I have to do this, but I have to outlet my frustration. Yeah, you are rotten tonight. How can I've been on top of everything, and you have to treat me like this? What is wrong with you? I've done nothing but support you ever since you made content for me for free. Ever since you volunteered, you volunteered to make me content, just like the soup party that I offered to pay you money that I actually couldn't afford, and you were so nice to not agree with. I'm sick of it, man. I'm actually sick of it. And that's why I'm going to beat the fuck out of Cynthia, because this is K McDuck's fault. Oh, let's put on some music. This what you want? This what you want, K McDuck? Oh, look at me! I'm just a happy chatter, huh? I'm a happy chatter, huh? Yeah, yeah. This is you! This is you! Oh, we get along so well together. That hurt my wrist a little. It's not funny. It hurt my wrist a little. I had to take it out. It's not K McDuck's fault, though it is. You people have to be responsible for the things you write in my chat, because it gets to me. You see, I've been doing this for over 4 or 5 hours. I haven't kept time. Who cares? I look at the time. I have to realize I have to wake up at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Who knows what time zones you're in? You don't care about that. I mean, if K McDuck were in a time zone later than I guess that she has more of the problem. But it don't matter. It don't matter. I am sick of this. I don't want to take on this abusement anymore, and I think you guys are taking advantage of me. Tom doesn't treat me like this, and I think I actually just want to do a paywall where you don't have to pay, but only Tom does time and Presley get to watch me. I think that's actually what I'm going to do.
Sinking.
All right, everybody sing.
Sinking.
Send an SOS to the world. I hope that someone gets mine. I hope that someone gets mine. I hope that someone gets my message in a bottle, yeah. Message in a bottle, yeah. Yeah, K McDuck, this is my message in a bottle. Stop making fun of me. This one goes out to K McDuck. More loneliness anyone can bear. If I could be serious for a moment. Why hasn't WWE signed up Hipstar to be in Logan Paul's faction? Thank you, J-Dubs. Cheers to him. You see my hands are steady. You see my face before. Soon you can take your last look, and they'll close the door. I stand accused before you. I know tears to cry, and you will never break me, K McDuck, to the day I die. Presley to let her know, alright? A criminal mind is alive. I'll ever know. They've tried to reform me, but I'm a made cold stone. Thank you. A criminal mind is alive. I hate this song. Gowan was a fag. Gowan was so gay. I can't prove my point at how deceived I felt at K McDuck. You know I'm kidding, right? No, I'm not kidding. K McDuck. I have no Cynthia to prove my point. Ooh, boy, is my face red? Yeah, this is all real. This is all real. I'm so pissed. This one goes out to Believe and how strong. This one goes out to Canada. And the problem with you, K McDuck, is you come out at night. That's when the energy comes, the dark side's the light, and the vampires roam. Strut out your roster when you're suicide poem, and you cross from a faith that died before Jesus came. Building a mystery. Come on, folks. Live in a church church? Will you sleep with the voodoo dolls? And you won't give up the search for the ghost in the hall? Well, sandals and that snow and a smile that won't wash away. Can you look out the window without your shadow getting in the way? You're so beautiful with an edge and a charm, but so careful when I'm in your arms, 'cause you're working, building a mystery. Hold it on, hold it on, hold it in, before Jesus came, building a mystery. My voice is shot. My voice is so dead. I can't do Sarah McLachlan. What am I thinking? Shit. There's a lot that I had planned tonight that I can't do. Shit. I just watched House of a Thousand Corpses, and then I was so drunk that I had to follow it with Devil's Reject. So let's get it up, folks. We're live in Uganda right now. Get out from Uganda, folks. Uganda, they love this music. Get I am the one next to me. The sun slipping through the trees, striking on the breeze. Cry while they slowly turn, conquering the world. Get to the burn, to the winter, and stab in the back of my trailer. Get to the burn, to the winter, and stab in the back of my trailer. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. This one goes out to everybody. Get I am the pool spreading from the full wicked what you need nowhere as you bleed. Uganda. Get I am the rat feast upon the cat. Tender is the fur diet as you purr. Get through the ditches and burn through the witches and burn the back of my Dracula. Burn to your witches and stab in the back of a Dracula. Do it, baby. Do it, baby. Shut up, Brian Landon. I hate you. You get it? Do the ditches and puke on your carpet and oh look, I puked up something that looks like the face of Brian Landon. Can you believe this? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Have you heard this? Unbelievable stuff. We're live in Uganda. I puked up something that looked like just like Brian Landon. Puked up something. It was a balding old fart that does 6-hour streams. I swear, my puke is doing a 6-hour stream right now as we speak. It's unbelievable. Can you believe this? My puke is literally streaming for the next 6 hours. And I have no choice but to believe that it is Brian Landon. Can you believe this? My puke. My flesh and blood. Mean. I said good stuff. Hey, Brian Landon, you and I, you knew You knew exactly what I wanted to bring on the stream tonight. And that's why you avoided me, because brother, I know what fear looks like. I know what fear sounds like. I know what fear is. Written down in a chat form, my man. I am Mr. 6000. I am the one that doesn't train, I entertain. My back is so callous with greatness. Blah, 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 blah. Fricky fucking duh. You and I have a debt to settle. The problem with you is that you know that I'm an entertainer, and everybody just like you talks in the same voice, the same tempo, and they don't know what to do. If you ever faced with somebody that is a hip star, and daddy, you better believe. I have your mailing address. I know exactly. Not exactly. I think I have a relative idea. Either way, there's mail coming in the way, and it's nothing threatening. But you have mail with my name on it, and you probably won't receive it if the outcome is that I was wrong all along. But daddy, you better believe. What you're looking at right now is a two-time world champion of the internet. Literal son of a gun. What I do, daddy, is miracles that I can't explain, because my body works through so many chains and planes and gains that you will never begin to understand. You understand the words I'm saying? Oh my God! The fucking words that you be understanding, Brian Landon, is that what you be looking at is just some miraculous speculation of the human existence. My man, what you be looking at is somebody for some reason turned in some weird Louisiana slave owner accent. And I didn't even mean to do that. I must be channeling some sort of charisma that you could never begin to understand. That's why, daddy. Brian Landon, I have photos. I have photos exactly what you don't want to be exposed, and that might lead exactly to why you neglected to be on tonight's stream. I want to get these photos out of the way because I think it's only the best for you. I know that you're good at what you do. You're, in fact, in your field. I said fields. Did you hear that, Cynthia? Cynthia, wake up. I said he was in a field. Right? That's what I thought too. I know. Brian Landon's watching right now and he couldn't join, but he's been in my chat the whole time. I said he was in a field. That's exactly what I thought. Oh my God. Your nipples got to stop though. You're giving me a chub. Anyways, Brian Landon. Uganda is watching, my man. And I want Brian Landon to look before you. And Little Mur has been your only follower from this day. And I want you to say to yourself what you could do better in order to make a Ugandan president such as the hip star approve of you, Daddy. You see what I'm wearing? You see what I'm wearing right now? This is a 9/11 shirt. United we stand. And I'm afraid you don't respect your heritage. You don't respect your culture. I literally threw up. I threw up and it looked just like your face. So what does that say about everything that you've done with your personality? I'm just saying, dude. at the low price of $19.99. You can join right now at the hipstar.ca workshop, where I can teach you right now how to be good at your job. Time to get funky, don't you think? Everybody get up for a second, all right? Chest and heaven slip. Oh, I used to worry about the future. Then I threw my caution to the wind. I had no reason to be carefree. No, until I took a trip to the other side of town. No, I heard that boogie rhythm. Hey, I had no chance to get down, oh, dance. Feeling I want to do, but dance. All the bad times I don't do, just dance. Got candy in my heels tonight, baby, yeah. I feel the thunder, see the lightning. I know this ain't girls haven't seen. I've got to hang out on my hang-ups. I feel so ever here, so bad. Hey, I'm just an instant gut reaction that I got. I know I've never ever felt like this before. I don't know what to do. No, nothing new. Stuck between hell and high water, near kill and make it through, baby. I did. All these bad times go through, just dance. Bad times go through, just dance. Got candies in my heels tonight, baby. Come on, folks. Just dance. Not for me. Brian Landon's fucking working me up. He doesn't know. He's ruining my karaoke. Folks, in my comments afterwards, if you think this is the worst episode you've ever seen in your entire life, you just blame Brian Landon. He's a fucking menace. Because I puked him. I puked his face. And I... All right. I want you to hold me. I want your arms around me. I want you to hold me. Baby, did you do too many drugs? I did too many drugs. Did you do too many drugs, baby? Born too late, I was born too soon. Every time I look at that ugly moon, it reminds me of you. Reminds me of you. Oh, I need a date to the prom. I'd like to come along. Nobody go to the prom with me, baby. Like American music, never heard American music. Didn't know the music in my soul. Oh, baby, you were born too soon. I was born too late. Every time I look at that ugly lady, reminds me of me. Reminds me of me. Reminds me of me. Oh. That's the problem I have with Brian Landon. Is like he's a fucking despicable. He looks ugly. But the song that I'm singing has nothing to do with it. Like, be like American music.
We like American music.
I like American music.
Baby.
We like American music, everybody.
We like all kinds of music.
But I like American music best. Born too late, I was born too late. Every time I look at that ugly lady, it reminds me of me. 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 Reminds me
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I used to have your personal number. Not anymore! Not anymore! Oh!
I ain't driving no more. I take this hot sauce and put it on my balls.
When you're grown men, you're on the internet. Fucking pay attention to what you're currently streaming. What the fuck are you doing? Holy shit, of course I puked in a fucking cooler. I was live. Of course I smashed 3 fucking wine glasses over my head. Cause I was live. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, man! A wealthy man. We're here for a good time. I'm not putting up with any of this fucking kind of shit where all of you can't be afraid to take a little bit of a bump. Kick yourself. Do something new for the internet. They think this is their career. They are fucked. I am coming for you, brother. Growing up and having everything you could ever ask for, having it all, it was really a tough life. Prom king, high school quarterback, longest reigning cruiserweight champion of my division. I was the most popular. I had all the friends. Everybody just wanted to beat me so bad. But this year was by far the toughest I've ever had to go through. I was doxxed. I lost my job. I got dick pic after dick pic. You know, when I was 3 years old, my grandfather used to sit over my bed when I was sleeping, and he would scream at me. You gotta be successful. You gotta have a hot wife. You gotta be rich. You gotta be jacked. You gotta have a good job. Well, you know what? My grandpa is dead now, and I'm the champion of the internet. I'm never gonna stop. I'm gonna be better, bigger, stronger, prettier, taller, hornier, jacker, smarter, soberer, prettier, gayer, hornier, jacker than I've ever been before. And there's absolutely nothing, no one, not a damn thing that can stop me.
Aftershock, 2 seconds, strike a balance pose. You turn on enemies. We turn together like 2 stones. We fit together like new bones. Up there, I said bow, bow, sensuki eye. If you stick with me, then we don't gotta try.
Look at this. He's a local favorite here at Lee's Palace. This is the only place he ever gets a booking because he's a local favorite, and it makes me sick.
The people in Toronto love Jimmy Gaff.
I don't love Jimmy Gaff.
Well, I loved last year when Jimmy Gaff shoved a burger in Zach Atticus. No, what's going on?
Yes,
oh,
yes,
come on!
Yes! Take this little punk out! This little punk shoved a burger down his throat!
Come on!
He shoved a burger down his throat. You're right, Hipstar, you're right.
Let's show everybody why exactly Zach Atticus is so upset. Zach Atticus begging, pleading. How am I gonna beat this guy? I've never beat this guy. Can I beat this guy? The answer is no.
He's pulling out the hamburger.
Oh no, man, you have not won this match yet. I'd be surprised he's even touching that thing. Trying to attack him with the burger. Oh! Super kick into the mouth!
No!
Yes! Zach Atticus! Got the burger! Super kicked into his mouth!
This is disgusting! This is absolutely disgusting!
That was incredible! And now he's gonna eat the whole thing!
No! May I add, the #1 rated show on Stitcher.com.
Oh, please. You're trying to put over your podcast now? Ladies and gentlemen, the Hipstar and Jay Moore have a podcast weekly. Go check it out. There, you happy now?
Yeah, thank you very much. If Rogers can put that up as a graphic, that would be great.
Oh, please. Tonight with Hipstar Tonight, you too can be a fan. Great. You happy? You got your plug?